Hello, welcome. There was no intro music countdown thing today. I'm just jumping right in. How are you guys today? I hope you are doing well. I hope your Monday is off to a good start. I know mine is. And now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't open the window right next to me. It is so nice. It is, well, actually, it's so cold right now. It's only 60 degrees here, and I've got a sweater on. I'm so happy. And the high is supposed to be 70 today. So, how are you doing? I hope you are excited to be here today. I'm excited to be here with you guys. I've got all sorts of fun things for today. I have created a little something with the help of the internet, and I'm now obsessed. And I will need everybody's help with that later. We're also going to have a special guest at some point today. And what else is going on? I've got a lot of different things that I'm reading and kind of not reading. And yeah, I need to get back on the reading game. So, oh, and Melina, I see your thing. You know what? You can't find it because I think I totally forgot to email it to you. Let me do that right now. Poor Melina is trying to join us. And yeah, I created the link and I thought about emailing you, Melina. Did I actually email you? No, I don't think I did. I think it ended up thinking about it. So yeah, I will create that invite right now. Oh my gosh. I knew I forgot to do something. Figures that would be it. Oh, I'm such a professional here. Okay, I sent you the link. Hopefully it won't go to your spam because I included absolutely nothing else in the message. Anyway, okay, so we'll get started while we wait for my email to go to Melina so she can actually join us and not just be in the thumbnail. Oh my gosh, and I'll let her introduce herself when she gets here. In the meantime, I'm going to talk about what I will be reading today. Um, if I can figure out how to do that. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. I mean, I passed out by the time I slept, but I don't know about you guys, but when I think about something, I get obsessed with it and then I can't stop thinking about it. And that was me at 11:30 last night. So anyway, okay, focus, Nicole. I'm going to be reading Clarissa today, of course, except there might not actually be anything to read in Clarissa today. So we'll see about that. I am slowly plodding my way through Little Dora. Slow. I feel like I'm not making progress in this book. I feel like I've been reading it forever. I started it last Monday. You guys know how far I am? 300 pages in. It feels like I've read 600 to 1,000. And it's not that I'm not enjoying it, it's just for some reason I'm making no progress in this book. So I finally decided to bring the audiobook into my life. So I started that yesterday. I listened to it once and then just got busy. So my goal is to now just listen to this on audiobook and sit down and read it, whatever I feel like it. But I need to start another book because otherwise it's going to be a reading slump because I'm just over feeling like I'm not actually reading anything. And it's not that I feel like I have to make a certain amount of progress. It's just I feel like I'm making no progress. Like the book is feeling like it's bigger on the inside. I don't understand what's happening. So today I am going to be starting The Sword of Kaigan. That is the next book on my TBR. And yeah, I am excited. I don't know how I feel. I haven't been reading a lot of fantasy. This book is really hyped. That hasn't worked very well for me in the past, especially with fantasy. I've read some self published books and they've been okay, and some have been good, but they've very rarely been amazing. So I'm anticipating 4 stars at best. I am putting down Little Dora, which is a chunky book, to pick up another chunky book. So we'll see how all that goes. And before we get started with your comments, hello.
Hello. Is my mic
I'm
working?
so sorry. I'm glad I saw your thing early saying, "I can't find the email." I never sent it.
Oh gosh. Can you hear me or not?
I can't, I can't.
Oh, okay, good,
Hear
good.
me?
I mean, that's okay. If you have to forget one thing, then this is a handy thing to just forget, right?
Yeah, yeah. At least I didn't forget the whole sprint.
That's good. I mean, it's 9 in the morning for you, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. It's 3 in the afternoon for me. Much better.
I know. Yes, that is better. Yes, yes. Well, Melina is our guest for this morning, day, whatever, however long she wants to stay. Would you like to introduce yourself? Tell everybody about yourself and your channel and stuff?
I mean, sure. I'm Milena. I'm from the Netherlands. I read a lot of classic literature, literary fiction, but also a lot of romance lately. So actually, I just read everything. And I post, I think, about once a week now. Not as often as you do. I used to, but not anymore. My channel is about 4 or 5 years old, I think. And I took a little backseat, but now I'm back.
Yay. Very exciting. Well, very cool. Yeah, you have had a lot of things going on over the last like few years and stuff. So,
Yes,
you
that's
know,
true. So YouTube was like the lowest priority for a bit, but now I'm really enjoying it again. So that's good.
good. Well, it's nice that you had that flexibility to like put it down for a while and then pick it back up. And
I mean, yeah, if YouTube is your full-time job, then you have to. But for me, it's just the hobby, so I can do whatever I want with it.
yeah, that is nice. So, what are you currently reading?
Well, well, I have some options. So
Nice.
I am reading Women Who Run with Wolves, and I'm really trying very hard not to DNF it the second time. So I'm it's just so dense. It's so dense. So
I remember you saying that in one of your like recent videos where you were talking about it.
yeah. And it's also a little bit too spiritual for me. So I'm trying. And
Yeah.
then another book I'm trying not to DNF is Letters to Milena because I'm already so far in, but I haven't read it in 2 months. Um, and then audiobook I'm also trying not to DNF.
Oh no.
It's a historical fiction, which is Rules of the Heart, but it's a new release by an author I really love, so I just want to finish it. And then a book I am actually enjoying is The Housekeeper and the Professor. Um, it's so beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, I know. It's so good. That book was like everything I wanted it to be and more.
That's how I'm feeling about it so far. I started yesterday, so this will bring me a lot of joy. And the other books I'm gonna read, I'm gonna use these sprints to get me through it.
There you go. There you go. It's like your reward book. Well, nice. And I love some of the covers on them. Like I really like the cover you have for the housekeeper and professor. And
It's
then
pretty, right?
yeah, it is. I mean, I have the one that's like blue with the cherry blossoms on it. I like that one
Oh,
too.
yeah. Yeah, I
Um,
think this is the vintage Japanese classics from Penguin. They all look like this.
yeah, yeah. And then I really liked The Women Who Run with Wolves. I've never seen that cover of it.
It's because it's a Dutch translation.
Yeah.
I tried it in English and I was like, this is too many words I don't know. So let's try it in Dutch. And then the translation is really not good. So I know all the words, but the sentences are so weird. So I
Oh
don't know what I
no.
prefer.
Oh my gosh. You can't win with that one.
No, but also trying to translate a book like that, I don't know how you would attempt it. So, but I do love this cover. It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas I think the cover in the US is like black and white and
Hmm.
boring.
It's very 90s first edition. Yes.
Yes, yes. So at least you can be like, well, even if I'm struggling, it's a pretty book.
Yeah, I know. It looks very pretty on my shelves.
Yes, exactly. All right, well, let's get to the comments and see what everybody else is up to, and then we'll get into our first sprint. So let's see here. Good morning, Diana. Ooh, the Lincoln Highway. Ooh, on Audible. Nice. And good morning, Amy. Happy last week of August. Oh my gosh. I can't even believe it. Favorite time of the year is coming up soon. I love
Yeah,
fall as well. What's your favorite season?
same. Although I the first year in like a decade I've enjoyed the summer, so I'm also a bit sad. But
Well, there you go. So you're like gonna have back-to-back good seasons.
yeah, but the summers aren't very bad here in the north of Europe, so it's very doable.
Yes, that is true. That is true. Good morning, Doug. And Milena, like I can't get in. Knocking on my door like Nicole. Good morning, Kristen. I know we're supposed to have like where I am, we're supposed to be low to mid 70s all week. And like I'm a person like I could live in the 70s year round. I could do Hawaii,
I have no idea what temperature that is, but
but it's nice. Good mornings. And Andrea, hello. I am well. Oh, you're on page 294. Oh, we're right around the same place. Love it with qualifications. Let me know what your qualifications are because I'm enjoying it, but also with qualifications. Have you read Little Dorrit?
No, I am not a Dickens fan, but I try every year. Another Dickens. Like this year, I'm gonna read The Tale of Two Cities. I'm trying again.
Which ones of his have you read so far?
Oh, way too much for an author I don't like. So, of course, A Christmas Carol, Great Expectations, Oliver Twist, Bleak House. His last one, what is it called again? Our Mutual Friend, which is my favorite so far. Um, and then a bunch of short stories as well. So I don't know why I keep reading Dickens when I don't really like him, but oh well.
No, I can relate. I started with David Copperfield and it's not gotten better than that. Um,
Yeah, I'm saving that for when I'm like about to give up.
it is very different, and I think that's why I'm like, wait, what happened? No, let's go back to that. I will say Nicholas Nickleby is also very similar to it.
Oh,
Um, and the Christmas Carol has some of the same feels, but not quite.
it's very whimsical, I feel.
Yeah, and so is like David Copperfield. David Copperfield's just weird. Like like in the grand scheme of things, the stuff that happens in it is just like a lot of really weird over the top stuff, but
Oh.
I loved it.
I've seen a few films and they were absolutely crazy. So it's as crazy.
Yes. Have you seen like the really recent one?
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
gosh, I
That
forget
that
the
is,
actor's name, but yeah.
yeah, I don't remember either. That's the one that I would say doesn't follow the plot line like point for point, but
Mhm.
feels like what the book felt like to me.
Oh, what chaos.
Yeah, which was like totally wild and weird, and like every
Yeah.
chapter I was like, "What?" And I loved it. I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, I love that film too. Yeah.
Yeah. And good morning, Denise. Going to alternate reading and chores. I've got to do a little of that too. Good morning, Anne. Reading Dusk by Robbie Arnott. You read his other book, The Rain Heron. I've read The Rain Heron. I did not like the ending. It just like didn't make sense to me at the end. It just ended in a weird, unresolved feeling way. Hey, Amelia. Oh, I'm sorry you're not having the best day. I'm glad you're able to join as well. Hello, Jane. Oh, Limberlost. I haven't heard of that one. Have you read any Robbie Arnott?
I don't even know his name, so no.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've heard a lot about his books on YouTube,
No.
so,
No.
and that's the only like social media that I look for books on.
Oh,
Denise is on page 283 of Resurrection. Okay, still in the same book. And good mornings are going around. Happy Monday. Thank you very much, G. I do just do my own thing, don't I? And I'm glad you don't think I'm judgmental, except for in my book reviews, at which point,
that's needed though.
right, I'm judging those books.
Yeah.
But not the people reading them, just the books themselves.
Mm.
And Good morning, Nancy. Red Bones. I have not heard of that one. And Jane Austen's Bookshelf.
Oh,
That was a really popular one. I know
so
you
good,
liked it.
so good.
Yeah. It seemed like it was a hit this year.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. It was first a hit when everyone bought it, and then I was afraid that it would be very bad. But it's actually really good.
Yeah. 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 It was good that it worked out that it was good because so many people bought it with high
Yeah, I
expectations.
know.
Good morning, Amy, and a hello for you. And good morning, Alicia. And hello. This must be when you finally were able to join us.
I think so.
And good morning, Michelle. Opened up work email. Two little fires everywhere. Oh no. Oh, and of course you don't mean the book. So,
No, I was a bit
oh.
confused, but yeah.
Reading I Who Have Never Known Men. Ooh.
Oh, I have that on my TBR for this month as well.
Oh, fun. Yeah, I just recently picked it up, and I'm like, okay, fine. I'll read it
And what did
eventually
you
one
think?
day. Yeah. And finished Catalina this week. Nice. More character than plot. Okay. And hello from Nancy and Doug and Amelia.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yes. I have met multiple people from the Netherlands, but I have never been there myself.
I feel like we're very active on YouTube.
Uh, you will DNF a book so fast. Oh.
Yeah, I find it way more difficult to DNF. I'm not a good DNFer.
You're hanging on. You're hopeful. That's what I would see it as. You're a very hopeful person.
Yeah, let's put it that way.
Uh, and just got an email that ooh, your book is out for delivery.
Yeah, I saw that book. I got an early listening copy of it, but it's like 20 hours, I think. So I was like, I'll wait.
Yeah, that's some dedicated time there for that
Yeah, I
audio.
know.
And Andrea, ooh, women who
Wow.
run with have saved your lives. You don't like the spiritual stuff either, though.
Yeah, you need to pick things from the book that you enjoy.
Yeah,
But yeah, it
sounds
has very valuable bits. I agree.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wait, did someone say it was a PhD dissertation? Oh, really? Like, I
That
always
makes a lot of sense.
it does. Sometimes when people say I'm doing a PhD, like I have no idea of what that will be. And if this is what a PhD is, then I get why it takes people years and years and years.
Yeah. Oh, that does make a lot of sense now, though.
Yes.
Okay, so you're reading her dissertation.
I did not know that, but I feel very smart now.
There you go. There you go. Good morning, Sushi. Going to the library. Ooh, fun. Ooh, spending the day there. That sounds nice. Hey, Lisha, how are you doing? Are you trying to attempt a 24-hour reading challenge?
Fun.
Good luck. I'm glad we'll be here with you. Let us know how it's going. What hour are you in right now? Ooh, Denise loved the Lincoln Highway and just read Dr. Oh, found it way too dense.
Oh, is that
I
like
don't
a shorter piece she wrote?
I don't know.
I know that she wrote a little piece on COVID, I think, which was like a very short essay, and I was already like, this is too difficult to understand.
Oh no. Cat Gamer Volume 2.
Um,
Kristen, yeah, 72 all year round, right? If you strategically place snow days. Oh my gosh. The audio version is entertaining. Oh, I have the Lincoln Highway. Maybe I'll have to do it on audio. Good morning, Kiana. Oh yeah, kids are going to school. Snow days were the high point of your youth, Doug. I think they were the high point of mine too, but definitely the youth part. Good morning, Karen. Reading Finnegan's Wake. Oof. Hello, Noah. Taking a break from work to move your body a little. We'll get back to work for another 30 minutes and then call it a day and read. Yay! Oh, Doug wants to know if
Wow.
Karen read Ulysses. Christina, good morning. Reading the Booker Prize long list. Ooh, 0 for 3. Ooh, that's not a great start.
The list look good though.
Uh, you finished Beware of Pity. Ooh, still trying to figure out how you feel about it. Okay, let me know. And Tammy, good morning. You finished Gene Wolfe's series and now on to something completely different. Hingsman by Shirley
Ooh.
Jackson. Yeah. Kiana's reading Atmosphere by Jenkins Reid. Amelia, it's easy for you to visit the Netherlands. Oh,
Oh.
nice. Uh, Karen did read Ulysses. Anne's a Baldwin fan. Oh, it's
Oh
the
really?
first biography in him in 30 years.
I didn't know that.
I didn't either. I have read no Baldwin so far. I really need to.
Like, none of his fiction or about books about him.
Nothing.
Oof. He's very heartbreaking.
Oh, I'll have to keep that in mind and choose the timing wisely.
Oh yeah, you probably should, yes.
Yeah. Good morning, Christina. Oh, okay. She re-put it. Okay, 0 of 3 so far. Audition, Flesh, Universality. We're all a letdown.
Oh
Okay.
really?
Starting Misinterpretation and One Boat today.
Oh, yeah, the last two I'm most interested in as well. Those look the best, I feel.
So hopefully that'll work out. And I
I hope
agree,
so.
Doug. If you're reading Ulysses and Finnegan's Wake for a book club, like, good on you. Amelia finished Audition, read it in 2 sittings. Oh, okay. And you can see why
Mm.
people hate it. Fair. Oh, you're on hour 0. Okay. We'll get the reading soon, so you can start that clock. Oh, Diana wants to know if Doug's read Joyce's books. You've read Ulysses, Finnegan Awake, and several others. Oh, and his biography. Okay, you're all on it, Diana.
Wow, that's impressive.
And that is impressive.
Yeah.
And G, you have better luck with the International Booker. And Anne read Giovanni's Room.
Heartbreaking.
Oh, interesting. It sounds like a great book club, Karen. Good morning, Kimberly. You're reading Before Dorothy. Nice. Doug accidentally read all JJ's except Finnegan Wake, and you refused to. Uh, and liked Flashlight.
Yeah, that one looks good as well.
Yeah. And good morning, Lisa. And Lisa also loved The Housekeeper and the
Mm.
Professor.
Yay.
Yeah, it's just an amazing read. And then our last comment was Denise saying to Christina, "You want to read Flashlight?"
Sounds like a really interesting book.
What is that one about? I don't feel like I've heard
Yeah.
that one.
It's about a woman, or I think she's a girl, like early 20s, I think, when her father goes missing. And this is her trying to unravel that mystery over a longer period of time, I think. I've just heard other people talk about it, so maybe I'm wrong, but it's about a missing father.
Oh, okay. That was not where I thought that was going, but interesting. Okay, well, I'm going to read these last couple comments and then we will go to our first sprint and we will get back to you guys in the comments when we come back. G needs somebody to pay her to read
Oh, for
Ulysses.
sure.
Yeah, I'm getting close to that feeling. And that Flashlight was great. Diana, Joyce is a good one to read the book while listening to the audio. I've heard that. Hey, Regina, how are you? Ooh, reading The Girls Who Grew Big. Anne agrees. Christina hasn't read Flashlight yet. Okay, waiting on for the library to bring it in. Giovanni's Room was terrific.
Yes.
And Crochet Mima, good morning, is reading The God of the Woods. after you read Theo of Gold and you need something to grab you right away, you usually slump after an all-time favorite.
No.
I do too. And audio, yeah, no, I got the audio. I figured it out. All right, let's go ahead. Let me pull up the timer here. I've got it hiding in the background. And here it is. So I've got our timer pulled up for us. I've got 45 minutes on our clock to start with. And let me see if I can give us a slightly something going on in the background too. I don't think that did anything. Yeah. There we go.
Cute.
All right, so we've got 45 minutes on our clock to start with. I'll make it bigger so that we can actually see it. And we'll start for 45 minutes and then we'll come back and we'll share what we got up to and we'll talk with you guys for a bit and then we'll go and do another sprint after that. And yeah, so I will see you guys all in 45 minutes. Happy reading.
Happy reading.
Come back, sprint, everybody.
Hello.
Quickly, yeah, I'm gonna quickly go back through just a few things that came up during the sprint. I don't know why I'm at a loss for words. And then we'll share what we did during it, and we'll get to the live comments. So let me see here. During the sprint, Anne was saying that she thinks I would like flashlight. I'll have to look into it for sure. Doug was saying that there is a really good resource for anyone trying to tackle Ulysses.
Oh,
Yeah, I have not heard of this lecture series, but that is good to know. So if you're picking up Ulysses anytime soon, there you go. Lisa, hello, finished Rebecca. And I've also seen the 1940s movie. It is really good. Have you seen that one?
no, I read Rebecca when the new film came out, but then everyone told me to absolutely not watch the new film. And then the old film is Alfred Hitchcock, right?
I think so. Yeah.
I think he did a lot of Daphne du Maurier. I watched The Birds that he made, which I loved. It was so crazy. But no, I've not watched Rebecca yet.
Yeah. I mean, if no other reason, it's worth watching because it's Alfred Hitchcock, and that's
I
always
know, yeah.
so fascinating. Um, and I
Oh,
did
yeah.
hear some
Mm,
random thing about Polaris Prize,
yeah,
which
lots
for
of
anybody who
tea.
doesn't know is a prize for LGBTQ plus authors their debut
Mm.
novel, right?
Oh, I don't know if it's a debut novel, but maybe I didn't know that.
Or
But yeah.
at least they have a prize that's for debuts, which John Boyne is not a debut author.
No, so I think this prize is not about debut authors, no. But a lot of people were like, he has some problematic views, so why is he on this list? So
Interesting. So if anybody knows more about the tea having to do with this, do share. Elisa, hello, has coffee brewing, clean the cat's water bowl, doing laundry, continuing a reaper at the gates. So that's what Lisa was up to. And in case you guys are wondering, I'm only skipping the conversations that were in between people. But this has to do with the Polaris Prize. He's commented that he's distressed and will withdraw his book if it will make debut authors come back. See, so this was the part that was making me. I did find one thing that said it was for debut authors, but then there was something else that made it sound like they had a particular prize for debut authors.
oh, I don't know that prize that well. I just looked up the gossip, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know it that well either. Hey, Brecht, how are you doing? Thanks for joining. Brecht is doing the Cinnamon Bun Bookstore,
Oh,
making lists. I've thought about doing this, of organizing my books in the order that I want to read them.
oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, I've thought about doing that like on each shelf so that when I go to that shelf, I'm like, oh, if I just pick the book on the left, I know that's the one that I want to read. But that
But
also sounds like a lot of work,
does it stay the same though? Because if I would do that, then 2 months later I would have to reshuffle everything.
which could also be fun because
I mean,
then you get to
true.
play with your books again.
Yes.
Brecht's also going to edit a video. And Britta joined. Hello, Britta. Hope you had a good work day. Um, and they had their reasons. Okay, he's a gay man, so he qualifies for the prize in that, but not a debut author. Yeah, so I'm not really sure, like, because I feel like I've heard some controversy, like you said, surrounding things that he's said.
Hmm.
Um, because I think he's said some like off-colored things about trans people. Is that right?
Yeah, and he it's mostly that he called himself a turf in a proud thing, and that he had a photo with J.K. Rowling and everything. And then There's also a book of his in the title where he writes about a trans person, but then the title misgenders them. So it's a lot about that you're just I think I'm I unhold the author. Let's just keep it like that.
It went downhill real fast.
Real
Yes.
fast. Yes.
Okay, so there's potentially multiple issues that people are having there.
I mean, I understand that if you support that prize for obvious reasons and he's on the list that you would not like that. So
Yeah, yeah. And Nancy was at 43% in Red Bones, 88% in Jane Austen's Bookshelf, and 69% in Butter. Nancy, I realized last week, is really good at cycling through all her books.
a great
I
talent.
I am not talented at that. And then I've caught up
Hi,
slightly.
Marcella.
Hello, Marcella and Doug. Oh, watch the video about you closing your bookshop. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, dog. It's so lovely that you visit my channel.
Yeah. I was sorry to hear about that too. I was like, oh no.
Oh, thank you. It's not necessarily a sad thing, though. It's just I did a thing, and now it's time to do another thing. So I mean, that's just
Yeah.
life.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what I was gonna say, is that it didn't seem like it was a like wah-wah things for you. So that was
No,
good.
no, not at all. I mean, I think it would have been like a 1-1 if I tried for one more year, and it just wouldn't make me happy. So
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, good. I'm glad that like it was good timing for that then.
definitely, yeah. Now I can like have a vacation for as long as I need it, and then we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good. And Doug enjoyed your review of On
Mm,
Earth We're Briefly Gorgeous.
I did. Oh, you didn't like it? Oh, I loved his debut more, to be honest, than his new book. I mean, yeah, I think his debut was very raw feelings wise. So maybe that took over for me and I didn't really look at the writing. Um, but yeah, I think both his books are amazing. I didn't like the second one so much because it was too poetic for me, but I read it with a book club and a lot of people loved the poetry bit. So that's just me being a Grinch.
I don't know, because I feel like I've heard other people mention that they felt like the second book was, like you said, very like poetry heavy and like,
Mhm.
oh yeah, he's a poet. Okay, I'm
Yeah, I get
seeing
it.
that. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I
So
felt I felt like
maybe it just depends on how much you like poetry in
yeah, I guess
every
so.
format.
But I also feel like it's beautifully written, but what are you actually saying? Like, what does this add to your characters and your plot? And I feel like with a novel, I like bare bones a little bit more. Um, yeah.
Yeah, interesting. And And then Natalie was saying, good morning, good morning. And yes, there is no reading on Clarissa today, but she's doing the Dracula letters that get like sent to your
Oh,
email.
I love that. Like with the emails.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so
Yeah.
cool.
I think it's like the Daily Dracula, something like
Mhm.
that,
Yes,
where you sign
yes.
up for an email list. And so on the dates of the letters, they send you
Mhm.
letters in your email.
That's so fun.
I know. And started The Hobbit and The Princess Bride. Oh, wow.
Oh, the Hobbit.
Yeah, that sounds like some amazing fun reading going on. Amelia finished Same as It Ever Was. Didn't like it. uh, you don't think that she's a good writer. Oh, interesting. Okay, I have never heard of that one, so I couldn't say. What were they thinking? Okay, here's the information. They have two long lists, one for debut and one for established. Oh, so which one was he put on then? Was he put on the debut list?
No, I would think he was on the established author list. I think it was purely his personal views that people had trouble with.
But then they were, oh, but then maybe the debut authors left in
Mhm, I think
response to him
so.
being on there in general. So maybe now it's like affecting both long lists. That might be what's going on.
Yeah.
And hello, Mary. How are you? Yeah, okay. And also added a category for best overall book. Okay. Yep, couple of categories. He said that he identifies as
Mhm.
Earth. Yep. And Regina started laundry. And he usually reacts to criticism portraying himself as a victim.
Ugh.
Ugh. Oh, towards his book. Oh
Oh.
gosh. Yeah. Okay. I can see why people are like, peace out.
Yeah, the man should hire a publicist, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. And like get off social media or something.
Mhm.
That usually does a lot of people. Like,
A lot of good, yeah.
oh my gosh. Oh, Lachette read 57 pages of Cat Gamer 2. Forgot you didn't film or write a review for Volume 1. Okay. So do that before the plots run together. That sounds like a plan, because that would definitely happen to me. Good morning, Sue. Yep, it's an email. Ooh, a dramatic reading of it.
Oh,
That sounds
fun.
fun.
Yeah.
Anyone following the controversy around the Booker long list?
Oh. Yeah, I feel like
Oh,
a lot of people were already like, "It's fine, people are making a big deal out of it, but nothing is going on." I felt like that was the conclusion.
oh, okay. Because some people wonder if there's a conflict of interest. That might come back up if it wins.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Authors from both lists left, and judges left too. This is back
That's
to the
insane.
Polaris Prize.
Mhm.
Wow. And so that's why it's not happening then, because now they don't have people or judges. Sue's not sure if you'll be able to watch today since your phone is acting up. No, not again, Sue. Uh, Marcella thinks it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't a
Mhm.
prize geared towards queer people. Yeah. And Andrea, don't want any more men telling you that they were lesbians. He called himself a TERF out of solidarity. I just don't understand his anything. I just don't get it. Denise read 14 pages. Nice job. Regarding the Booker, the book publishing world is so small, so it's kind of hard not to have something to do with each other. Yeah, yeah, and then at that point, they'd have to just not have anybody related to the publishing industry as a
Yeah.
judge,
Mhm.
which I would think you would want somebody in the publishing industry as a judge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough call that I'm glad I don't have to make.
I know, right?
Oh my gosh. And Kristen's heading out to an appointment to finish another bit of work and then back this afternoon, hoping to make a big dent in my brilliant friend. Nice. Amelia, you don't think that's really a controversy with the Booker
Mhm.
authors who are judges have connections to publishers too? Yeah, it's hard to avoid.
I feel
Yeah.
also because she's so famous, people think like, "Oh my gosh, a controversy with a super famous person," and then it gets
Yeah.
blown up. So,
And I'm sure she's not the first person who's in that situation. It might
yeah.
just be that we all know that she has her own imprint, basically. So I could see how that could muddy the waters, at least in our minds. So, but what
Yeah.
did you get up to?
I listened more to my audiobook and I upped up the speed from 1.4 to 1.6 so I can finish it. And I did a little bit of laundry because that needed doing, but I think I am about 75%, 71% in of my way too long audiobook. And every time I look on the story graph on reviews, the average rating is lower and lower. So right
Wait,
now
for which book?
it's Rules of the Heart by Janice Hedlow, who also wrote The Other Bennett Sister, which is an incredibly popular historical fiction. But her new publication is not doing well. So that's very sad.
Oh, interesting. Hmm. Yeah, and that's never a good sign when it's like, oh, since the last time I checked, it's going downhill real fast.
It's a 3.2, and that's so low for an effort rating.
That is, and it's historical fiction.
Hmm. But it's about I don't know her name, but it's like pre-Regency somewhere. And she has an affair with a, and there and he, she's married and she has an affair with a man whom she is incredibly in love with, and it's all about how much she's in love with this man that she's not married to for like 12 hours. So
Yeah, that's kind of like awkward. That's
it's very whiny. It's like, oh, I'm such a victim. I'm like, you have an affair. Like,
rarely are you being victimized in your affair. Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
That's interesting, and that's a very low rating for historical fiction.
I know it's painful, but I love the author so much. I just want to finish it. So we'll see.
Yeah, yeah, interesting. Well, I read pretty much the whole time in Sword of Kaigen, and I don't know. I just don't know how I feel about epic fantasy.
Mm.
Um, it's well written. There's nothing wrong with the book. Um, except maybe that like there's like some super like heavy-handed like foreshadowing backflash mention like there the main character has some secret past that's only a
Oof.
secret because the author won't tell us. Um, and that's kind of like heavily done. Like, okay, I get it. You want me to keep reading so that I can learn like what she used to be before she got married. But I don't know. It's just kind of okay. I just don't know that I am for epic fantasy anymore.
Ooh.
Um, I think I'm at the point where I like, I don't mind magic in books, but I don't know that I want my book to be like full of magic and that to be like a huge part of it and
Mm.
like discovering the magic of a person as they fight or something. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a bit. I think it was very big like 5 years ago, and then now the epic fantasy is kind of slowing down.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I get it a bit.
Yeah. I mean, there are definitely still people who like all they read is fantasy, but that was never me. And I think it's even
Mhm.
less me now. So I think I'm going to try one of the other books on my TBR in the next
Yeah,
sprint. So, Marcella was saying if Sarah Jessica Parker was the only one rooting for the book, it wouldn't
exactly.
get
Yeah.
longlisted. Yeah, that's a really good point. Like even if she was the one who suggested it, it wouldn't have made it
Mhm.
to the long list if it wasn't good in its own right. Still journaling, reading some writing prompts for Amy. Hello, LA. Ooh, The Book Thief. I've heard good things about that one. Good morning, Christina. And Christina has all our reminders for us for today. You don't like books about people finding their magic anymore either. Okay, so it's not just
Mhm.
I don't know what it is. Like I guess like it becomes too much of a trope and after a while you're like, okay, I get it. You've got to discover your magic or your magic's going to be explained. You have magic like I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just not as thrilling as it used to be. Hey Alex, how are you? All right. That is the last comment that I can see. So I'm going to go ahead and put us into um, our first hour long sprint.
Great.
So there is our timer up on the screen so we can get our hour in. And I'm going to probably listen to Little Dorrit while I clean up from my breakfast and stuff. And then I'm going to sit down and try a different book.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. Thank you. And good morning, Glitter. All right. And we will see you guys when we get back in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back.
No.
I'm so used to switching it back to just like a single person view that every time I'm like, where's the picture of two people?
Well, you do have a lot of options in StreamYard, I think.
Yes, that is very true. How did your sprint go?
It went well. I read a little bit more of Women Who Run with Wolves, and it was actually so interesting. So I'm so happy. I did a lot of annotating. And I do think that for me, as a person who goes through like a career change moment, I get a lot of things that I feel like, oh, that's written for me, Well,
Yeah,
so
right. Good timing, huh?
yeah, I think it's a good time in my life. I just turned 31 and I truly feel like an adult right now. So it's all good timing.
Yay, very nice. Well, very good. So I listened to what's the other book I'm reading? Little Dorrit.
Yes.
For most of that time. And then I was like running around the house putting screens in all my windows.
Oh,
Because it's so nice out. I want to open my windows. Uh, but we're also at the time of year where we have a lot of cicadas and they're coming out of the tree.
oh
So,
no.
yeah. So if I left my windows open, I'd end up with cicadas in the house for sure.
Oh, well, that's a very important thing you did then.
Yeah, so I'm putting all the screens in the windows slowly so that I can open the windows because to sell the house, I'm assuming the previous owner took all the windows out so you could see like clearly outside.
Mm.
So as opposed to like the screens, which are like a little netting over the windows so bugs can't get in.
Yeah, I have them too on my windows.
Yeah. So I have to put those back in. But anyway, but yeah, so I did that and then I did pick up Of Human Bondage.
Hmm? Who wrote it?
Um, and I'm already liking this as a better pick to be the next book I read.
I've never read it.
Yeah, I've never read it before, and I don't feel like I hear a lot of people talk about it either. I feel like in general, like early 1900s isn't like a super popular time period for people to
Yeah.
read, at least not on the accounts that I watch, I guess.
No,
Um,
it's either Victorian or you have like 20s, 30s.
yeah, yeah. So I feel like we skip a lot. But it's a coming of age story, and I just read the first chapter, very short chapter, just 2 pages, and I was already like, "Oh no!" It was very sad and sweet and touching opening. So
That's promising.
yeah, that's what I'm feeling like. So we'll see how it goes, but I'm gonna spend the next sprint reading it the whole time. So
Oh,
hopefully,
fun.
hopefully it works out. So we had some chatter during the sprint, people saying hello to each other. Christina was very
Oh,
sweet
thank
and
you.
put a link to your channel. Christina's so good about that stuff. That's why it's just so awesome having her around. And Viviana popped in. Good morning. Not sure what she's going to be reading today. Anne was given a copy. I'm assuming this is of Ocean Wong's book. And you put it in the garbage, Anne?
That's very extreme.
Anne likes to throw her books if she's not pleased with them. So,
Oh, very justified though. But garbage? Maybe like throw it into a secondhand bookstore for someone else.
oh, I'm guessing it wasn't literally the garbage, but certainly her feelings. Sue, good morning to saying good morning to everybody who recently joined and starting Trash Tales for the Garbogist. Nice. You still have a few longer stories. Yeah, because I remember I think you had picked it up last summer as well. Um, and Brecht put the read books in Goodreads. Oh no, why do you have to make a new account? Or are you just like choosing to make a new account? Ah, but yeah. Ah, 45 minutes to put your books in.
That's
I
intense.
know. I think that's what's stopping me from joining Goodreads is I'm like, then I'd have to put in like all my books.
Yeah. Yeah. I just randomly started a few years ago, but I've never put any books that I read before then on it.
Oh yeah. That I'd never bother to do that either.
No.
And I had to turn on the AC and making chicken and rice soup. Ooh, for the first day of high school. Oh, that's so fun for your granddaughter. I hope she has an amazing day. When does she start? Tomorrow? And Diana had a surprise ending to the Lincoln Highway. And reading some more of the Green Mile. Ooh,
Mm.
I've heard really good things about that one. Lachette switched over to an audiobook while getting your laundry together. Witchcraft, okay, and it's the fifth book in the Criminal Intention series. Oh, I would have thought it was like a fantasy book.
That sounds like it, yeah.
Probably be in the laundromat when the sprint ends. Fair enough. Hope the laundry goes well. Doug was saying hi to Diana. The movie was filmed at an old prison in Jackson that you retired from, but it's not based on a true story. There. Good morning, Zinnia. How are you? Nancy got to 92%, 71%, and 51%. Oh, I like that you put them in like order of percentages too.
It's very organized.
I know. And I feel like Butter kind of picked up. Butter, I think, got a little extra love in this sprint because
Yeah,
before
I
it
love
was
that
living less.
like you read everything at once. I love that.
Yeah. Yeah. I think she like spends like a bit of time on each.
I love
I
that.
I would just like morph them into my mind into like one big book and have a crazy dream about it.
Yeah, true. But if it's like nonfiction and one is an audiobook, I feel like it won't happen.
Yeah, it's doable. And a hello from Doug. Elisa got no reading done yet, getting some tasks completed. So had a good morning so far. Only 10:30 where you are, so plenty of time left to get in reading. So true. Natalie made breakfast, caught up on YouTube, and now is gonna read. Marcella did a tiny bit of reading and then took out the glass recycling and then called your niece to ask about her first day of school.
Oh.
Oh, I can't believe ever it's like back to school time.
Yeah.
It's gone so quickly. Like my son, he starts his first day of school. He starts school tomorrow. So
That's so
he's
quick
ex-
already.
yeah, yeah. He's excited because he's like, okay, time to do something.
I was always so nervous, so I'm glad that part of my life is over now. But
I know. Yeah, it can be like nerve-wracking that first day. Denise did some cleaning, brought some loads of stuff up from the basement, getting around to getting more of that done. Nice.
oof, hard work.
Yeah, that is because first you got to bring it up and then you got to do whatever you're doing with it.
Yeah.
Uh,
I am reading the Women Who Run with Wolves, but it's the Dutch edition, so that's why you probably can't read it. And I'm also listening to, oh gosh, the Janice Hetlow book, The Story of the Heart, I think. Yeah.
nice. And then Lisa's reading The Prisoner of Heaven. Is that in the Shadow of the Wind series?
Ooh, I don't know. I DNF that one. So,
Oh, why did you
like,
DNF it? Share.
it's just the misogyny got to me, and I couldn't get over it. So, yeah,
Okay.
because it was about this girl was like, I don't know, 10, 11 years old, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't.
Oh no. Oh no, that doesn't sound. Oh no. I have it on my TBR, and now I'm like, oh no.
I mean, it's
Uh,
just a me thing. I think people get over it very easily, but it just, yeah.
yeah, everybody has their limits. Well, it's funny because I was reading his young adult novel, Marina, which is a really good gothic novel. And I remember that there was just this like one aspect of the main character where like he just like kept talking about like girls and how cute he thought this girl was and like it was like feeling like it was starting to get weird.
Yeah, that.
And but then I was talking to one of my viewers who is from Spain. Well, technically Northern Africa, but it gets complicated. Anyway, he was super helpful and he was like, that's a common part of like Spanish literature where in young adult novels they will characterize the young men as like always being obsessed with like thinking about girls and a girlfriend and that kind of thing,
Mm.
and that's how they characterize young men as being young.
That's also what happened in the book I DNF'd. But
Yeah,
I think I found it so difficult because she was so young, and
yeah,
it, I, oh, I just no.
yeah, that would be weird. Like in Marina they're both teenagers,
Oh yeah, all
so
right.
and it's like it's not like weird inappropriate thoughts. It was just like, why are you so obsessed with like thinking about like how cute this girl is and this and that all the time? And so when he explained, he was like, that is like how they characterize it. And under I was like, poor young men, like that they're like, yeah, all those teenage boys, they're just obsessed with girls.
Yeah, that's a bit toxic. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Marcella, when you were in the States, cicadas really weirded you out? Sound of crickets, but coming from the trees. Yup. And yeah, if my microphone didn't block out background sound, you'd be able to hear them.
Oh really?
Yeah, no, they're loud. Like sometimes I'll pass under trees and I'll have to like plug my ears because
Oh my gosh, that's intense.
they are. They're like, and this summer, I think a brood must be out. Like they come out in like clusters and you don't see them. They're just in the trees, but they make like if there's a large amount of them, like they can make the amount of noise of a plane.
So that's no ASMR then.
Yeah, yeah. So it's not a quiet, soothing sound, though you get used to
No.
it. You don't hear it anymore. Oh, a bee came to visit. Oh, Amelia had to chase her out. Diana, favorite all-time fiction was Human Bondage. Really? Ooh, okay. I have good feelings now. And Amelia has 3 unread books. I think we all have those like authors whose like works we keep collecting, but we're like, at some point I need to read something by them.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Britta's done no reading yet. Social media, cooking. What are you cooking, Britta? Um, Anne can't stand on Earth. We're briefly gorgeous. Alana said ocean, just like the sound of his own pen.
That's a little bit true though. That's funny.
I feel like that is what a lot of people are saying, especially about the second book.
Yeah. But his characters are so good though. You cannot just dismiss those. Those are really good. But like the writing, yeah, I like this wording.
Yeah, it sounds like he's not winning people with that part. Uh, oh, Earth by John Boyne. Oh, we had the totally wrong book. So Anne was saying she threw Earth by John Boyne in the
Oh.
garbage. Okay.
Oh, that's better.
Okay. It all makes more sense. And here we are wondering why Anne hated that book so much. Okay, we got confused. Sorry, Anne. Um, The Moon and the Sixpence. Oh. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that one, Doug. Okay. Anne has not read On Earth, We're Briefly Gorgeous.
Hmm.
Okay, sorry, Anne. We like we're pinning the wrong book on you. Uh, Doug didn't think it was great. He lost the plot about halfway through. Oh,
Ooh.
interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a 5-star read for me, like for many people, but I thought it was very solid at the time when I read it. But yeah.
Hmm. Lisa, okay, Third in the Shadow
Mhm.
of the Wind. You love the book. You understand not liking the misogyny, but you loved the book. Yeah. Uh, Marcella thought the cicadas sounded like using a chainsaw.
Wow.
They do, like, some of them, and depending on which type it is, like, they sound different, but some of them make a very buzzy sound, and, like, it just sounds like it's, like, cutting the tree down. Like, it's
Wow.
yeah. I'll have to put some clips up on, as a YouTube short or something, because like, I'll be sitting outside having a beautiful time, and then a cicada will move into the tree next to me.
Oh, that would annoy me so much.
It is. It's so bad. Diana has only read 4 of Mong's books, but you enjoy anything he wrote. Ooh, I'm so excited now, Diana. I can't wait. Okay, now I'm excited to get to reading. So that is the last comment that I can see. So we're going to another sprint. What are you going to be working on this time?
Well, boy just came in, my husband, and said he was making dinner, so I'm gonna have dinner and then read whatever time I have left. Not much, I think, but
All right, well, very good. All right, well, you go off enjoy your dinner. I'm going to enjoy some more of this, and we will come back and chat with you all in an hour.
bye.
Bye. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go?
Hello. I'm trying not to let the light in my face because that's so annoying. This is better.
Here you go. You got to find that shadow.
Yes.
How did your sprint go?
Oh, really well. I had a nice dinner. Boy attempted to make soup, but it was a stew. But
That
it was
sounds
really nice. And then I read more of Women Who Run with Wolves. So again, I'm liking it more, but once I finish my chapter, I need to read something easier for sure.
I know that feeling where you're like, okay, need a brain break.
Brain is done.
Yeah. So I spent pretty much the whole time reading of Human Bondage, and I am on page 24, and I'm really liking it.
Oh,
So,
good.
yeah. It's a pretty simple, straightforward story. It's a coming of age story, and I just like the pacing, the humor, and I feel like this author is really good at subtly like showing you things about
Mm.
people and characterizing instead of just being like they were a jerk, you know.
That sounds kind of like the opposite of your epic fantasy.
Yeah, right, where like everything is like explained and spelled out. And
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know, so I'm just liking it so far. Like I yeah, I like the writing style. It's, very interesting characters. And so I'm going to be interested to see where they all go, um, and what happens, because the protagonist of this story, he has a club foot, um,
Mm.
which I don't know if that's still the common term for it, but um, so I have a feeling there is going to be a bit about that. It seems like narratively and writing style wise, like some of what is happening is that the author is setting things up to sort of question the way that people view um, his disability, and because
Mhm.
he's like 8 years old in this, so to him this is
Oh,
just like life, and to them they're like, oh, was that too far of a walk, do you need to sit down, are you okay, and he was like, what are you talking about, I of course I walk all the time, like. So I'm already kind of appreciating like the subtle conversation there. So I'm excited now.
when you talk about it, it reminds me of The Mill on the Floss by George Eliot. It has similar themes.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, and that would be, I guess, if human bondage would be later,
Yeah.
um, but I don't think much later.
Oh gosh, like 50, 40 years maybe?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, not same time for sure, but definitely different time periods. I mean, you're looking at
Hmm.
Victorian versus Edwardian. Um, but interesting. Now I might have to read Mill and the Floss.
I mean, some people hate it, some people love it, and no one is in between. So,
Oh no. Oh no. That's not very promising for me. Uh, Anne's making soup. Oh, for supper for her first day of school for your granddaughter. Oh, that's so sweet. Amelia owns the Razor's Edge, The Hour Before Dawn, and Mrs. Craddock. Oh, I feel like of those, the only other one that I'm familiar with the title of is The Razor's Edge. And Diana was saying if I enjoy old black and white movies, which I do, I have heard that the 1934 adaptation of this was good. So I will definitely be checking that out. Brecht also got back from dinner and will be adding all of your TBR into your Goodreads as well.
good
Okay. Good
luck.
luck. Yeah, exactly. And did throw Gone with the Wind across the room, but didn't put it in the garbage. Well, okay.
It sounds understandable.
Yeah. Hey, Brennan, how are you? Small town big magic. Currently at 3%. That sounds fun.
Yeah, it does.
Nancy finished Jane Austen's bookshelf and loved it. Now have more books to add to your TBR. Oh,
Oh yeah, for sure.
yeah. What did you add to your TBR from that?
Well, mostly books that were already kind of on my radar, but now I have like the final push. So Frances Burney, oh gosh, names. Um, well, Frances Burney. Oh, Anne Radcliffe. And there were a few more. I think Anne Lennox was also discussed in there, but a lot of female authors that I've like heard their names but never really picked up any of their books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've read not The Mystery of Udolpho, The Romance of the Forest.
Oh yeah.
Um, and I enjoyed that even more than I thought I was going to. Um, and I have The Female Quixote, which is
Oh
by
yes.
Linux, and I have a couple works by Frances Burney. So
Yeah, the Female Quixote was like on my number one after finishing it, the Jane Austen bookshelf. So
interesting.
yeah.
Amy had an appointment made lunch and is reading The Sweetness of Forgetting. And Natalie William Goldman sure does love his intros. Not even done with the intros after an hour.
Oh wow.
Oh my gosh. More than an hour since you started yesterday. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a lot. Marcella had dinner. I was like, dinner? Dinner. That was a dinner sprint for a lot of people.
Yeah,
Denise
Marcella is
carried
also in the Netherlands, so
yeah.
dinner time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, it's everybody that's like in the same time zone.
Yeah, I think so.
Denise carried up a few more loads, loaded the dishwasher. You got loads of loads done.
Uh,
Took a shower. We'll read. Amelia found a copy of J.D. Vance's book in a free library.
that is so clever. Well done.
Oh, Amelia. I can just see you now, Amelia, being like, oops, someone put this in the wrong place. Oh, goodness. Sue read 2 stories in Trash Tales and a few in Orc Wars, and now making ramen. Yum. Britta started rereading Robert Caro Working. Oh, Years of Lyndon Johnson is now working on 5th volume. Wow. Working is about him as a writer. Oh, 4 volumes. Wow. Very prolific. A good place for that book. Oh, Alicia finished Clean Sweep. Nice. Good job on finishing. Amelia's also having dinner. Yeah, I was going to say, Amelia, have you had dinner too? Yeah, you did. You had loads of loads. Oh, very good. Well, speaking of dinner, it is the good old fashioned lunchtime for me. So I'm going to be doing that during our next sprint because I am hungry.
What are you having for lunch?
Just some leftover. We have like leftover sausage and some pears.
That's a
So
special combination for lunch.
yeah, it's just what happened to be in the fridge. They weren't
Yeah.
made together.
Yeah,
They're
that's my lunches as well. Whatever is left in the fridge.
yes, it's just what's left. And then I'm looking at. I have like this fruit on my deck because one of the trees in our backyard like has fruit on it right now.
Ooh.
Um, but it's not like edible fruit. And I'm pretty sure it's a black walnut tree. So I think it's like the fruit that's around the walnut. And I'm kind of surprised my local squirrel hasn't like eaten it yet.
Oh, maybe it's too sour even for a squirrel. I don't know.
Well, I would think they would like open it and eat the nut.
Oh, I have absolutely no
Because they're
idea.
eating the ones like they're having a good time at the base of the tree. They're like loving life right now, and every time I look over, there's at least one squirrel in the tree.
Oh,
Um, but I'm not sure what kind of tree it is. And then now I'm afraid that that fruit has been like attacked by ants, so I don't want to bring it in and show it. But maybe I'll
oh
figure out how to clean it off.
no, that could be a horror story. Like all the ants. Ugh.
I
Oh,
didn't think about that. Now that you said that, oh, forget it. I'll have to like bring it in a bag and like,
no, no, not
I,
anymore.
yeah, I need to get one of those like camera plant apps because I want to see what kind of tree it is.
Oh yeah.
Um,
I wouldn't know where to start either with that. Are you new to your home where you live now?
yeah, we've only been here a year as of
Mm.
September.
Oh,
So
so it's all done by previous owners, all the trees.
yeah, it's a very tall, mature tree. So it's probably been here since before our community was built here.
Oh
Um,
wow.
and I really want to know what kind of like fruit it is, because if it is a black walnut tree, you can eat the walnuts, and apparently they're really good.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, and it's dropping a lot of them all over our yard,
Oh, yeah.
which
I
my
don't know
husband's
if
like mowing around.
I don't know if one of those apps would work though. I have tried them once and they gave me all the wrong information. So,
I know, that's why I'm like, I'm gonna have to bring this into like one of the local like foraging groups or something.
oh, that
But
could
then I
work.
feel like they're gonna be like, you have a black walnut tree in your backyard?
Yeah.
Like, no, I stumbled across it somewhere random in a different state. Like,
Yeah, I'm very curious.
Alicia's gonna start Pack of Wolves. You have an interview with the author.
Oh
Ooh,
wow, that's cool.
that's very fun. Well, keep us up to date about that. Denise just received 3 little notebooks with world map covers. Oh, I think I know which ones you're talking about. And you're going to use them for your Read Around the World project. Love it. Oh, and soup is smelling good. Regina loves black walnuts. Nice. Do you have a tree near you, Regina? What color are the fruit? Tell me all about it. And Anne found the art of the deal in the Dollar Tree.
Oh wow.
So that's all we need to know. All right, very good. I'm going to go ahead and put us into our next sprint so I can eat because I'm starving and I'm now like eyeballing that walnut because I can see it out my window and I'm like, okay, Nicole, just go eat before I start like eating things off my back patio.
Yeah, better just identify the walnuts first.
I know because I'm like, I mean, I partially know just by opening it. Because when like I like just Google searched like the fruit description, I'm like that brings up too much because it's just like a
Mhm.
green round fruit. So that
And
wasn't enough.
my parents have a walnut tree as well, and that's what the fruit looks like as well. For
Yeah.
describing. So,
Just grab a nut and a leaf, and you can look it up in your tree book. Ooh, fun. Okay. I'm gonna have to think about this. Okay, yeah, okay. I can grab a leaf, and I'm gonna. Leah, you now have me scared. I'm gonna put the fruit in a little bag to avoid horror stories. And then in our next break, I will have a little tree identification.
ooh, well, I'm excited, waiting for the update.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Oh, and Regina doesn't have a black walnut tree. Okay, but maybe you can help us identify. But now there will be no cracking open of the fruit because that just sounds scary. All right, I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting.
Happy reading. Hello.
Let me unmute myself. How did your sprint go?
I mean, great. I finished my chapter of The Women Who Run with Wolves, so I'm very happy to have finished another chapter because they're big. And then I listened to more of my audiobook while I did some graphics for YouTube. So I finished those as well. So I'm very happy.
Oh yeah, that sounds super productive.
Yeah. And that for Monday evening, I'm impressed with myself. How
There
about
you
you?
go. Very nice. Yeah, mine went really well. I am loving this book. So
Yay!
yeah, I'm super happy. I ate lunch, so I didn't get as much reading done as I wanted to, but I had a yummy lunch. And then I had to take a phone call from my husband, answer a text from my son, who's like, "Yeah, I need a new laptop now." And I'm like, "Oh,
Oh,
oh,
sure.
yeah." So, and then I read, and I don't know if it's just because I'm a sucker for any coming of age story, but I like it. It actually reminds me of David Copperfield, but a different writing style.
Oh, yeah.
Um, but like a similar feeling story where you have like a young man, you're starting out with him as a child, um, and he's not with like his closest family members, but I just love the way like it's describing him as a character and just the misunderstanding with the people who are raising him. And this author is so good at writing relatable feelings of like women and children and like
Oh,
mothers and
wow.
sons in particular.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, it's so touching, and like towards the end of one chapter I was like, "Oh no." And I'm just eating it up.
I mean, thematically, it sounds very Victorian, but if the writing is a bit easier, that'd be lovely.
Yeah, like I could see this being a either a good book for somebody who likes David Copperfield and wants another story like that, or for somebody who likes the idea of the plot of David Copperfield, but maybe doesn't like Charles Dickens' writing.
Oh, so for me.
Yeah. So for you, I would suggest it. I mean, it's much more serious in tone in some ways, like 'cause Charles
Hmm.
Dickens can just like his characters can get wild.
Yeah, a bit silly.
Yeah, yeah. This is like much more realistic feeling, and I feel like
Hmm.
there's even a tie-in in the book with the cover, um, which I was not expecting. Like, so I thought that was interesting because sometimes modern library just has like pretty-ish covers that are like
Hmm.
paintings or pictures, but aren't necessarily connected to the
Yeah,
story.
yeah, that's just a
Um,
random picture that doesn't have any, wait, how do you say that? Like royalty-free pictures.
right, right. Like really beautiful royalty-free ones, but
Mm.
maybe the protagonist in the book is a woman and there's a woman in the painting. But like this one actually reminds me of like a moment that's talked about in the book. So I thought that
Oh,
was
that's
really cool.
great.
Yeah. So it's going well. Oh, and then I realized I could use Google Lens on
Yes, of course, for your tree.
yeah. And so I looked it up, and at least as much as Google Lens can be trusted, it did say it's a black walnut tree.
I googled black walnut tree and I was like, "Oh, imagine having that in your garden. It's beautiful."
Yeah, it is. It's like the prettiest, it's like right in the corner, and it's like super tall and pretty. And it's full of fruit. Like I was walking back over towards it, and I was like, oh, maybe I need to be careful because there's literally just like walnuts all over the ground, and in the higher up
Mm.
branches there's still a ton. So I might have to figure out how to harvest that.
Oh, that sounds like a whole journey.
I know. Coming up soon in a video.
Oh, I would watch that. That sounds fun.
It'll probably be like Nicole having black walnuts dropped on her head.
Even better.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, let's see how you guys did. Doug was saying hi to Anne and Amelia. Separating art from the artist, Hillbilly Elegy actually isn't the worst book ever written and pairs well with Desmond's Evicted. I'm not familiar with the Evicted one. So that is something good to know. Hey, Grace, how are you? Reading Memory Lane by Becky Wade. Ooh, 79% in. Hello from Doug and hello, Kens. You're using the sprints. Oh, to make sure you take breaks during work. Yep,
Very
that's
important.
super important. I used to do that when I was working in an office. And it wants to know what's wrong with Matt Desmond's book. I don't think he was saying there was anything wrong. I think he was saying it pairs well with the book, but I don't know, Doug. Maybe you can explain how. And hey, Hearts and Whodunit. And today you're reading Fondue or Die.
That
I love
sounds
those
fun.
mystery titles.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Paula. How are you doing? Sue ate her ramen, watched YouTube videos, finished another story in trash talk. I love that title. Mint Evicted is very good and hit many of the same points as Hillbilly Elegy, just starting from the other side of the political spectrum. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I could see how that could be an interesting reading project to see like what the same thing looks like from two different political perspectives. Denise called her sister and ate lunch, read a few pages. Viviana decided to read The Shining.
Ooh, scary.
Nancy got to 80% in butter,
Wow, you're going
65%
to
in red
fast.
wine. I know. And started My Brilliant Friend on page 33. Have you read My Brilliant Friend?
I didn't love it, unfortunately, but it was just me. The rest of the world loves it, but just I think I read too many stories like it to really love it.
Mm.
So it's definitely a
Yeah,
me for me.
I wasn't a big fan either. I actually DNF'd it
Mm.
because like I could see why you wouldn't DNF it because you said you don't. But like I didn't
No.
think yeah, I didn't think it was bad. I just didn't care.
Yeah, the characters are not nice people.
No, they're not.
No.
And after a while I was like, okay, I get it. You have a very angsty friendship. Like, I don't
Yeah,
know. But it is very popular and a lot of people love it.
for sure. Yeah. Ooh.
Pumpkin spice season. I know. Sweater weather, hot drinks. I had to make myself some tea because it just seemed right.
I saw that we are getting another mini heat wave, and I was like, no, we're supposed to be done.
Yeah. No, we're having fake fall right now, for sure.
Um,
Like, I don't, it's supposed to last all week, but I'm pretty sure it's just a week of fake fall.
oh
So,
no.
yeah, I'm enjoying my tea while I can, but somehow I made the weakest cup of tea ever.
Oh, yikes.
And then it turned out I had no milk or creamer to put in it, so I had to put my coffee creamer in it.
Oh, that does not
So,
sound good.
yeah, it's I'm not really sure why I'm drinking it other than that I really wanted some tea.
What kind of tea do you drink?
I drink lots of different types. I like green teas and probably black teas the best.
Yeah.
Um, this one is by a company called English Rose. So it's just very smooth black tea.
Oh, that's nice. But you would need like a creamer with that.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, oh, I guess now I'm down to the coffee creamer. And it was like a flavored coffee creamer. So I put as
Oh, oh, it
yeah,
sounds like a really bad idea, to be honest.
I put the smallest amount imaginable in there,
Mm,
just enough to make it slightly less clear.
yeah.
I wouldn't recommend. Brennan got to 5%. It's going to switch to My Policeman.
Mm.
Nice. Amy's getting close to finishing her book. Yay. Britta finished her book. Yay. It's going to watch some YouTube videos during the next sprint or fall asleep.
Sounds great.
14% of The Princess Bride for Natalie. Marcella read about 40% and did Pilates.
Ooh,
Wow, you're
impressive.
doing late night Pilates.
Yeah.
Um, and refuses to read Hillbilly Billy. I can't even say it. Like I can't get the word out. Oh, and you would love to throw Hillbilly Elegy. You're only
Make
allowed
a
to do that
video
and
about
throw
it.
your books that you've read, Anne.
Yeah.
Marcella also didn't think My Brilliant Friend lived up to the hype. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that was part of what it was for me was that for as hyped as the book was, I thought it was just like, good. It was just a typical story.
Yeah, I think if you read a lot and also if you like those kind of themes like coming of age and family, then it felt so familiar to me.
Yeah,
A little bit
I would
too.
agree. And Britta also
Mm.
disliked Brilliant.
Yeah,
My Brilliant
stereotypical, that especially. Yeah, I agree with that.
Friend.
It's a little bit
Yeah, like I
unoriginal.
almost felt like I knew what was going to happen at points. Like, oh, of course you're gonna get mad, or this is gonna
Yeah.
happen,
Mhm.
and of course you didn't like it, Britta, because I didn't like it either. And Britta and I don't like the same things.
Oh, really? Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, we've yet to figure out if we actually like the same stuff,
Oof.
but we know for sure that we both dislike the same things.
Oh, that's fun. I'm yet to find someone with whom I dislike everything. Sounds like a great bond.
Doug accidentally started the
Mhm.
Neapolitan Quartet in the middle with, oh, you started it with Story of a Name and almost did like Anna threw it across the room. Because I think that's the one where like the drama really starts to pick up or something like that.
Oh gosh, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Both books work on the idea that poor folks' problems are partly their own fault and partly the fault of capitalism.
Oh,
Interesting.
that's it?
Yeah, that's what Hillbilly Elegy is about. Why some people are like
Ah,
different opinions. Don't be too impressed with the Pilates. Hey, it's mostly lying down,
that means more than I did, so I am impressed.
right? And that sounds like the kind of Pilates I would do later in the evening.
Hey, Marcella, do you have a link? Because I would try that.
Yeah, yeah. My favorite is to like end the night with like what is it like yoga nidra where you're just lying down and somebody else is like walking you through a meditation.
Oh, that sounds
I
very chill.
Oh, it is. I never make it through though. I always fall asleep.
Oh, I'm very bad at meditating. I get really annoyed. I'm like, can we be done now?
You get like stuck in your thoughts. Lisa
Yeah.
also thinks My Brilliant Friend is overhyped.
I don't know who was reading it right now, but I think you're gonna DNF.
I know we're not really hyping it up for you, are we?
No.
Yes, yes. Britta and I are twins. Yeah, we've decided if nothing else, if one of us reads a book and doesn't like it, we can just tell the other and we'll know to just skip that book.
Very handy.
Mhm. And didn't get that feeling from Evicted, but had the feeling from Hillbilly Elegy. Poor, poor, pitiful me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming if Evicted is from a different perspective, then it's probably leaning more on how the systems are involved in poverty. And Marcella, don't know if you can share a link with reply. Oh, I don't know if it'll let you share the link as a link. It might just put it in words, but if it lets you do that, then I'll be able to copy it. Or you
Mhm.
can just tell us the name of the channel.
Oh, that can work as well. Or through Instagram. I mean, I know Marcella and I follow each other, so
Yeah. And then I can see my internet connection for some reason is being all over the place. So sorry if we're breaking up on you guys
oh,
here and there.
same. Yeah, I think my cats plugged out like the Wi-Fi extension for upstairs. I'm upstairs right now. Because the Wi-Fi upstairs has been so bad, but I'm too lazy to go look.
Figure out what's going on. Anyway, we'll go into sprint and hopefully that will resolve some of the issues. And we will see you guys in an hour when we get back. So happy
Yes.
sprinting. Hello and welcome back.
Hello.
How did your sprint go?
Pretty productive. I listened to a bunch more of my audiobook. I'm almost 90% through. But I've been listening over 13 hours. So it's not like a quick finish. And then did some laundry and I packed a few orders that were still on my website so that I can post them when I do errands tomorrow. So that's about it. How about you?
Mine went well. I was able to just read pretty much the whole time. I am now on page 56. So
Nice.
I'm making some good progress and I'm still really enjoying it. I'm like super wrapped up in this guy's life. And right now he must be 12? I don't feel like that's right, but maybe it is. But he's not that old, but I'm still really enjoying it. Yeah,
That's
I think
cool.
he's only like 12. So,
I
yeah.
think like it's such a big book, so it's promising that you're enjoying it so much.
Yeah, cuz I've got a lot of life to go.
Yes. Let's hope he stays interesting in his 30 and 40s and 50s.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, cuz I'm kind of wondering how old he goes cuz I'm thinking like David Copperfield for example is really long and he's writing it I want to say as a middle-aged man, but I think it only
Mm,
goes into his mid to late 20s or something like that. Um,
yeah, I wouldn't know, but
yeah. And this book is 600 pages, so I, I figure I'll get a decent chunk of his life.
let's hope so.
Um, yeah, but it's really good. And it's interesting because I knew from reading the back of the book, or at least skimming the back of the book, that he, well, I think it says on here. Yeah, it mentions on the back that he has a club foot, but
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't aware like how much that was going to be a part of the book. And I really think, so far a really good job is being done of like sharing that experience of what it's like, especially during that time period, to be a young boy growing up and having to, you know, like live with a disability that is not understood, that is, I mean, kids can be cruel even now about things. And
Yeah.
yeah, and so it's really interesting to see how all of that is being walked through and worked into the story of his coming of age.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
Yeah. Well, let's see what everybody else got up to. Let's see here. Doug was saying to Anne, oh, talking about Evicted. Um, Anne was saying his book on
Oh, yeah.
poverty was interesting.
You
Okay,
learn so much from that book. Yeah.
you've read that one?
Yeah, I didn't make the connection, but Evicted, I think, is his first book. Yeah, I still meant to read it as well. But yeah, it's very interesting perspective, especially because like I am not from the US, so I learned so much that I didn't know. It's very interesting.
Yeah. Because I could definitely see that. Like, it's hard to know like everything about another country's like economy and how certain systems are set up. Like, I remember, was it last summer? No, the end of the school year. I was talking to some people, and they're from Turkey, and they were heading back to Turkey after being here for about 8 months. And so I was asking them, what they liked, what they didn't like, what surprised them, that kind of thing, because they spent a long time trying to like go and visit different areas. And one of the things they said that just absolutely shocked them about the US wasn't just that there was poverty, but the amount of homelessness.
Yeah.
And they were like, we knew, that was something to expect. They were like, we had no idea how bad it was. We had no idea there would be so many unhoused people. And they were like, and we don't get it. They were like, we don't have that in Turkey. We have, virtually very little concept of that. Um, and so they had
Yeah.
a lot of questions about like, how does that happen? Why does that happen?
I feel like Evicted, his book, is mostly about unhoused people and also how difficult it is. But yeah, I think in Europe, or at least most European countries, of course, it's always an issue, but it's not so visible. And usually, when I talk to people from the US, it's very visible.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, for sure.
Oh,
Marcella's not on Instagram anymore. Oh,
I didn't notice.
deleted it at the beginning of the year. Okay, but it's Jessica Valant. You did a video from her beginners playlist. Okay. And loved the correlation between tax cuts for the super rich and social services for the poor basically amount to the same thing.
Yes, I remember reading that.
Yeah, they sure don't. How does that work? The rich are getting subsidies from the government by paying less taxes. Yeah. And there's
Yeah, you should
reports too.
really read the book because it's like hard to explain in layman terms. I feel like you need all the context.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's very complicated. Like it's not just like a simple,
Yeah,
this happened and therefore kind of
yeah.
situation. Yeah. Doug was asking Anne how she was doing. Anne said all the bandages are off. Very self-conscious. Keep your hand in your pocket. Oh, Anne, you sound like my character who like he spends a lot of time hiding his disability. I'll let you know if maybe you should read of human bondage. Or maybe you have already read it, Anne. And hello, Teresa. And got tired of people saying what happened to you. Yeah,
That's
I
so
can see
rude.
that.
Just don't. Just don't. Just let people be.
I know. Like it's any of our business.
Yeah.
Oh, Doug, the wiener dogs have some work to get done. You'll probably have to do most of the work, but they're helping. Yeah. We'll see you later, Doug.
Thank you, dog.
And hey, Michelle.
Yes.
Oh, you say yes. Okay, tell us why.
Uh it gets so interesting. I think once you get over the fact that you don't know who is who, and you just start reading it, you start understanding the themes, and you start distinguishing why an individual matters less than the whole family. It's so interesting. But I feel like in the beginning you're like, why? Why would you do this to me? Because all those characters all have similar names. It's like worse than Russian novels.
Oh, right.
Oh, but you think
Where you
it's
have like,
terrible? I think if yeah, maybe if you think it's terrible, just DNF it. And I never thought it was terrible, so
yeah, I guess it depends. Like, what aren't you liking about it, Michelle? Like,
really
I DNF'd 100 Years of Solitude because I will just DNF books left and right.
great.
But I didn't like 100 Years of Solitude. Like, I didn't have a problem with the character names, but
Mm,
I think that's because my husband's Hispanic, and so like I understand like how the
uh,
namings will work.
yeah.
But I couldn't stand like the character relationships. Like
Oh,
I
really?
had problems that you had with Shadow of the Wind, where I was
Yeah.
like,
Oh, I can see that.
there were some things that I was like, I don't like how any of these relationships are working out
Oh,
here.
no, they are insane and problematic and horrible, but I kind of I liked it. I don't know why. But to me, it was like, "Ooh, this is so wrong. Give me more."
No, no, I was like, oh, why didn't anybody warn me?
Totally understandable. Yes.
Yeah. I could maybe go back to it now, knowing that it's
Maybe.
there, maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh.
Catabasis is released tomorrow. Oh. Anybody picking it up hot off the press, pre-ordered? Amelia's back. Brennan read a page, but booked your consultation for your wisdom teeth. Ooh, okay, I hope that goes well.
Yeah.
Denise made it to 316, but doesn't remember what page she started on. Viviana's on 156. Marcella watched some booktube, cross-stitched, discovered you made a mistake somewhere.
Oh
Oh,
no.
oh no. That's a pain. But hopefully if you can't figure out where you went wrong, no one else will, and you'll just be able to like adjust.
Smart.
Nancy's had 95%.
Ooh,
Ooh,
almost
very close
there.
to finishing. Have you read Butter?
No, I'm a little bit scared of like I think it's mostly like Japanese books or Korean books that are a lot about very gross food things, and I'm a little apprehensive. And I'm afraid that Butter is the same. I don't know if it is, but like I think there's this the Han Kan book, The Vegetarian. So also I'm like, I don't know if I can do this.
Yeah, I hear you. I have both Tender as the Flesh and
Oh god.
The Vegetarian, and I have the feeling they're both going to sit on my bookshelf for a while because I just
Yeah.
can't convince myself to pick them up.
Mm.
Kristen's about 90 pages, on about page 90. Oh, so there's two of you reading My Brilliant Friend. We said all those horrible things about it.
Yeah.
Finished the childhood section, started a new audiobook in the time of our history. What is Butter about? Yeah, what exactly is Butter about? Oh, Michelle also DNF'd. I think you missed it, Michelle. There were quite a few of us lamenting how it just didn't live up to the hype for us.
Yeah.
Hey, Fiona.
Mm. Yay.
Read.
Oh, love that one.
You're an Emily Henry fan, right?
No, not really. Actually, I've read all her romances,
Okay.
but that was mainly because a good friend of mine is a big Emily Henry fan, and she was like, "You read romances, read Emily Henry." I like her early work, but her later work not so much. Beach is one of the best ones, though. But I am very easy to please when it comes to romance. So,
Well, there you go. Hey, Silky, how are you? It says hello. The night ends in
oh,
fire. Ooh, that
that
sounds
sounds
good.
really great.
Yeah. Ooh, 14 minutes left.
I would have muted us and finished that.
And like, I'll catch you on the next chat.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, the
Yeah.
abuse bothers you.
Yeah. Although maybe you can skip over those parts. I'm sure there's like a page on the internet that tells you where to skip content warnings for such a famous book. Maybe that
Yeah.
would help. Or just DNF it and read something else. That's a good option too.
Yeah. That's what I did. I was like, I just, no. I just
Yeah.
couldn't get over it. Teresa, today after starting laundry, need to finish Falling. 70, 80 pages left. And listening to, I thought you were going to say Tender is the Flesh.
Same,
It's
yeah.
Tenderland. Kristen's picking up a signed copy. Ooh. Oh, that's
Nice.
right. You're going to the event with R.F. Kwong. That'll be cool. Hey, it sounds cool even if you don't like the book.
Yeah.
uh, the Child with a Tail?
Wait, is that in 100 Years of Solitude? Or wait, am I mixing up names? Is there a child with a tail? Oh, it's been a few years since I read it, but I don't remember.
Oh, I don't remember that part either, though it sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah, yeah,
Good night,
yeah.
Marcella.
Mhm.
Oh,
Oh. Look, that's promising.
There you go. Maybe you could read it then. Oh, Kristen, you missed all the things. We were just, there were quite a few of us talking about how we just didn't live up to it.
Mm-mm.
Not thinking it'll be a favorite. Yeah, I felt that way pretty early on in, and then that feeling just continued for a very long time. Uh, and Michelle was saying, yes, it was in 100 years. Wow. I'm trying to think if I remember that.
I think I conveniently forgot.
Yeah, probably. That's
Yeah.
probably that sounds about on par for the book.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, we're gonna go into our next sprint. I'm probably gonna put my audiobook on and try and get some cleaning done during this
Oh,
sprint.
nice. Well, I am going to go because it is 9:30 for me, so it's time to settle down for the night. Thank you so much for having me. This was a lot of fun. We've almost been here for 6.5 hours, so and you're going for way longer, right?
I have another almost 6 hours.
You're halfway through, and I feel like, oh, I've done such long sprints.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, it's been great having you. Thanks for joining.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, anytime. All right. Well, I look forward to seeing your next video come out and the new things going on in your life.
Thank you. Have fun the rest of the day.
Yeah, we will, for sure. All right. Well, it was great seeing you. I'll see you next time, and I will see you guys, everybody else, in an hour. So happy sprinting, everyone, and bye, Milena.
Bye.
Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? It's weird being here by myself after having someone else on, but at least you guys are still here with me. So, what did everybody get up to that sprint? I had a snack. I cleaned something. Oh, I cleaned my bathroom. I'm like, what did I do? And then I don't know. I feel like I definitely didn't spend all that time doing those two things, but I did spend the whole time listening to Little Dorrit. And so, yeah, I think I'm going to be finishing this on audiobook. Um, it's weird. There is an aspect of this book in the way there's all these like people and overlapping and overlaying subplots that reminds me a lot of Bleak House, but the tone in this is much lighter and reminds me more of the tone that was in part of Bleak House, in terms of the satire aspect of society. And I'm realizing that what is it that I like about Charles Dickens? Because there are works of his that I like. I think I like it better when there's less of higher society in his books, and you have more like maybe like gentleman farmer, like slightly lower class to much lower, which I mean there generally is, but there's some line. Like once he starts getting a lot of high society involved, I don't always enjoy it as much. So I'm liking Little Dora. It's definitely not going to be a top favorite of mine. And there's just aspects of the story that I think I just feel like, where are we going? But I know we're going somewhere because he keeps hinting that we're going somewhere. And I'm like, okay, stop. Like I get it. So anyway, needless to say, when we go into our next sprint, I am going to be going back to Of Human Bondage, which is like a sad, heartrending story in some ways, but I'm really enjoying it. I don't know. I think this one is definitely my type of coming of age story. I love when you start for some reason with like a younger child and you go into their adolescence and stuff and just get to see like the ups and downs of that. And yeah, so I am really liking the tone and the style of the book and the plotting. So I can't wait to get back to that. And I do have something fun to show you guys that I'm working on and I need your help with. Oh, and now that I say that, I just realized I closed it earlier because I wondered if that was like messing with stuff. So let me open that back up in the background. I'm trying to think like where it is. Okay, found it. Anyway, before we do that, Teresa was saying goodbye to Milena. And Mickey, hello, how are you? I have been having a great day. You've been in nonstop meetings. Oh my gosh, wow, that must be really intense. Because I know usually you have meetings, but sometimes you're able to check in earlier. So I'm glad you're able to still get some book listening in, and I hope your day is going well. Hey, Paul, good to have you around. I hope you're still doing better and recovering. I know it seems like there's just been a lot going on and what feels like has it been the last year now, I feel like. I'm glad to see you here though, Paul. Nancy finished Butter. Yay! And you liked it? You want to reread it in the future. Nice. Nice. I'm definitely going to have to check it out at some point because I keep seeing it go around. Paul's reading Legacy of Ash, epic fantasy. Nice. Nancy might agree about my brilliant friend. Oh, yeah, violent and horrible. And it goes on. And then if they're not being, I think the thing that changed for me was they stopped being violent, but they weren't much nicer. Like, I think if you like that book, you have to be okay with like people being mean to one another, and you have to be okay with like a really long burn, like knowing that there's reasons for why things are happening and that you're not going to find out anytime soon. And that's going to be like the major plot device that pulls you through the book. Um, so if that's not already encouraging you to go on, Because it sounds like they're not even at the point where they're like older kids at this point and that they're still like all in school and stuff. Yeah, it doesn't change much. Maybe somebody else has a different opinion because I know there's some other people who really like it. Amy's been reading, but keep getting phone calls. Oh, out of state daughter, and then your mom. I know. Hey, Storm, how are you? Thanks for popping in and hitting the like button today. Are you sprinting tonight? Is it your turn? And Silky finished the Gothic Mulan retelling, The Night Ends with Fire, and started on your book club read King of Ashes. You can tell Cosby is heavily influenced by Walter Mosley. Ooh. Okay, I don't know if I would have known that. So what's the connection there? Because I've read nothing by either. And halfway through Dusk, really enjoying it. Now if the phone would stop ringing. Oh, why is everybody getting phone calls today? I guess because it's Monday, right? Brennan got to page 51. Excellent. Nancy got to 76 in Red Bones. It started Christmas on the Island. And is saying that Robbie Arnott is another auto-buy author. Nice. That's always fun to have. Britta watched some interviews with Robert Caro on YouTube. Oh, nice. No reading, but at least he didn't fall asleep. That is true. I was going to say, hey, you're still awake. So there's that. And that's good that you enjoyed the YouTube videos. And Tammy loved Orlando. You want to reread it. Might buy it. You loved it so much. Ooh, nice. Denise read 28 pages and is making good progress. Britta doesn't mind the people being mean, but you do mind if a person is only mean all the time. Yes, right, exactly. One-dimensional characters. I think that's my issue too with it, Britta, is like you can have, because I mean, what's a book without a good villain, right? But like even my villain, like it's a better villain if they're complex. But like if you have like a character, especially in a book where the character is not supposed to be a villain and they're just like just gonna be mean to you, I'm gonna be a nasty person forever because that's just who I am. And I feel like in My Brilliant Friend, there's like allusions to the idea that one day we'll totally understand. But I can't wait 5 books for that. Like it wasn't that good. Like there wasn't that much happening for me to be like, by the time I get to book 3, like I'm not gonna care. I'm not gonna want to read anymore. Anne was saying people keep telling you about more books you need to read. There's always more books you need to read, Anne. I'm just reading the books I have. Oh, Walter Mosley is gritty, hard-boiled mystery. Oh, okay, black characters, contemporary, old school. Remember a devil in a blue dress. Okay, that. Okay. I have read nor seen either of those, but I do know of them, so I know what you're talking about. Excuse me. I think my allergies are getting to me. I kind of have a headache. I should probably close the window. Like, that's how I'm feeling. I took some allergy medicine earlier, but I don't think it's working. Either that or my coffee is not working. Something's not working. And Mickey was saying that you love it too, and it's a reread for you. Nice. I always love when you can find a book that you're like, yeah, I would read that again. I want to keep going. Kristen's deciding if you want to continue with your brilliant friend or switch to, the summer book. I've heard good things. Switch to the summer book. Let me know if it's worth reading. I own it, so I'm going to read it anyway. But tell me that I should. Confirm my own bias. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So I'm going to confirm my own bias and go back to Of Human Bondage. Oh, but I was going to show you my thing. Okay. Let me take this off because I'm going to put up the other thing. So, let me also take off this book because it's going to be in the way. So I've been trying to figure out something for my TBR game because I feel like the Wheel of Names is not actually random. And so I came up with my own lovely little thing. Look, I made myself. Oh, you can't see it. I'm totally in the way. Sorry. Can I do that? Oh, there we go. I came up with my own little like book prompt maker thing in Google Sheets, in case you can't tell. And don't even ask me how. I blindly followed the steps that some random person that Google search showed me on how to make a random list generator. But look, when I press the unicorn, it runs a script, which I don't even know what that really means, and it'll come up with a different prompt. And so, yeah, I'm thinking I should probably change the prompt colors so that you can like tell when it comes up with something different. I mean, obviously you can tell it comes up with something different because the word changes, but you know what I'm saying. A graphic novel. Oh, yeah. So, which brings up the fact that I got this prompt random, like the list of prompts randomly from somewhere, and there are things in here that I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna like choose that. Like gifted, I oddly very rarely get gifted books. So, how I need your guys' help is I need your help coming up with more prompts for like my little whatever I'm going to call this. I'm still working on it to make it a little cuter. And like I want to get it to the point where like it'll show it shuffling, maybe. I don't know if I really want to do that. I think I want to do that. We'll see if I end up doing that. But I need some ideas of book prompts for my TBR game that could go in here because the nice thing about this is that it saves and I can just make it a never ending list of words. So, if you guys have ideas of fun prompts, I want it to be something that's like, something interesting, something more than just like a pretty book cover. Something like it can even be like a challenge or like, I don't know, something fun that will also pair fairly well with the a letter and the title of a book. So, yeah, let me know if you guys have any ideas because, a rom-com. I own a rom-com? I don't know. I don't really read a lot of books that are like straight romance. So some of these prompts I need to update. Includes music. I actually like books that include music. Like obviously they don't include musical notation, but when a book includes names of songs, so yeah, anyways, that's my fun thing. So if you guys give me prompts, they may show up in my next TBR game, which may have that little unicorn who I press, which I also feel like I want to see if I can figure out how to get the unicorn to change colors when I press it, just because I think that would be funny. And I twisted Kristen's arm. Oh, it sounds like it was so hard to do. Hey, Zoe, how are you? I'm doing well. How's your life going? What are you up to? And Amelia couldn't get back to reading. You get distracted all the time. Oh no. Well, we're about to go back into a reading sprint, so hopefully you'll get some done. And Crochet Mima DNF'd my brilliant friend. You just couldn't do it. Yeah, I think I think what it is I think it's for a particular taste. Like I think it's a more niche book than and a more niche trope than the hype made it out to be. Um, and it is a unicorn. You thought I was just a pig. I know. I thought about getting like a profile unicorn so it was more obvious, but that one was just so cute. And then I can press his little nose. Okay, Amelia's picking up a book. Yeah, so many books to read. You did brought back 5 more books from the library. Okay, yeah, you gotta get to reading. Um, instead of instead of a gift, you thought it was a pig. Oh, instead of gift, I got you. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Oh, pig. Yeah, that would be great. Are you the one who is reading God of the Woods, Crochet Mima, instead of gifted recommended by a friend? Oh, yeah, that could work. There's a new book about Lionel Richie. If you did. I'm curious. Read it and let me know, Anne. I've decided that I'm not a huge memoir person, though, so I don't know that I would ever read it. But I like the idea. Anyway, I guess it's time to go back into our next sprint. Which actually, I shouldn't say it like that because I'm actually excited to do so because I want to get back to my book. So, real quick, Kristen's not necessarily disliking my brilliant friend at this point, but you're shocked that it's so popular based off the first 100 pages. That was exactly how I felt. I was like, and I feel like a lot of people are like, the second book is better, and because it gets shocking, which is not something I always like. So he's been reading Joe Abercrombie on the Last and the First Law trilogy. Have you found any new favorites recently? This might be one. And then what else did I finish recently? Oh, not any of those books that are right there. I'm trying to think. Fingersmith by Sarah Waters. I recently read and thought was really good. Amelia prompts a book that has a woman as the main character, a book that has letters you picked in the title at least 3 times. Oh, has the letter that I picked in the title 3 times. Ooh, okay. And a book with page count that sums up to 10. Amelia, you trying to do me dirty? Like, I don't know about that last one. There's also, what about the group bread? Okay, that one I don't know. Shared the wrong link the first time? Hello, Casey. Did you share a link? And Crochet Meme, I was saying, not far in, but really good so far. Good. All right, let's go into our next sprint. And yeah, I will see you guys in just under an hour. And I'm adding those prompts in, Amelia, except for maybe that page count one. We'll try it once, maybe. All right, I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How is everybody's sprint going? Let me turn the light up over here. There we go. That's a little bit better. My sprint went really well. I continued to read Of Human Bondage. I am really enjoying it. I am on page 74 in the book, and I feel like I definitely hit a thematic moment that was talking about like being um, freed from like your own sort of human limitations in a sense. But obviously, early on in the book, that's not going to be the only occurrence. And I'm kind of wondering how it's going to continue to occur in the book. And I have some theories. Um, Philip is now in the sixth form. I have no idea what age that puts him at, but he seems like a preteen to me, maybe, or like early teenage years. And he has friends and he's at an all boys school, and there's lots of tension there. And it's definitely setting up to give the reader a sense of what Philip is like in relationships since especially since the boys were spending the vast majority of their time at boarding school surrounded by other young men their age, they formed much like tighter relationships that I think would be common in some cases amongst boys of that age nowadays. And I definitely see some like foreshadowing there of what Philip is going to be like in relationships later in his life. So that will be very interesting to see how that plays out. And I'll probably close that window when I get up because that will help it look like I'm more frontlit. Anyway, yeah, that's how that sprint went. Again, if you are just joining or you missed it, I am looking for some unique, fun, interesting book prompts to use in my TBR game. So if you have any, you know, favorite prompt that you like to use that is like, a little different to help you pick a good book, let me know, and that may show up in my TBR game. And don't worry, I will credit you. I'm attaching your names so I know who to blame. Uh, okay, so when we were last talking, Zoe was saying you liked God of the Woods. Yeah, I recall you wanted. I feel like you read that just earlier this year, right? Maybe. I did say I wanted to challenge. I meant like like it could be a challenge, not a challenge to find the book, but like a, a challenge more as in like steps to find the book versus a straight prompt. But it's fine. I'm using it anyway because it'll be funny if nothing else. Oh, okay, your link got deleted. Yeah, it'll do that. Your book adds up to 11. That's a good question. Like, what would that number have to be? I feel like you would need a lot of small numbers, or like this, a big number. Mine almost was there. My book adds up to 8. Oh, maybe you'd need higher numbers than you think now that I think about it. You'd need like some middle numbers because we're trying to get to 10. Yeah, so this book wouldn't work. And then I was saying, yes, in case you're trying, you can put the names of a website, um, but you can't put like the www or the .com. It won't let you put an actual link to the website. Teresa just finished the book that Crochet Mima was talking about at the beginning of August. Once you got used to them jumping around, you loved it. What book was this that we were talking about? I'm like looking back now because I'm like, what were we talking about? Oh, the God of the Book, the God of the Books, the God of the Woods. I will say one of the things that I am loving in Of Human Bondage is that one of the things that gets him through childhood is reading. And so there's a couple of like great passages about like him discovering reading and how books can like take him places as a child and how like passionately he reads, and then also like the development over time, like how he feels about reading, like when he has his first like super close friend, and things like that. So I was really enjoying that. Um, let's see here. And that was what I just read. Okay. YouTube deletes links in comments automatically. Yeah, it does. And so Casey was trying to share a list of 100 prompts that she uses for your TBR game. Thank you, Casey. I'm sorry it wouldn't let you. And you went through all that trouble of trying to post it too. And the day after your surgery, a friend asked what you needed, and you told her the name of a book, and she laughed and said she meant food. No, that's like food for the soul. See, even chicken noodle soup for the soul was a book. Good night, Britta. Thanks for joining. Hope you have a great week. Hey, Capricia. Oh, don't apologize for joining. It's not late. You'll be reading middle grade series you got from the library and then teen books. That sounds cool. And Anne said goodnight to Britta. Brennan didn't read anything. Denise did no reading either, did some sorting and organizing. You're feeling restless today, having trouble focusing. I have some days like that too. I'm sure there's like some like mood chemical brain reason that happens, but I totally get that. Hey Em, how are you? You've been lurking and not reading, and you'll finally be sitting down to start audition. Ooh, I feel like now when did audition come out? Because I feel like it was pretty popular a while ago. It's not new, right? And then I feel like it's had a resurgence, or did it just come out this year? Like, am I confusing it with a different? Lisa's been enjoying her book, page 90 out of 282, and nice. Teresa dusted the bookshelf while listening to This Tender Land. I'm going to switch back to my audiobook and start getting dinner ready. I need to pop some potatoes in the oven. Nancy got to 83% in Red Bones, 6% in Under the Whispering Door. Ooh, you started a new book. And page 4 on Christmas on the Island. Ooh, 2 new books. Amelia made some good progress in your nonfiction reads. Nice. What are they? Any you'd recommend? Nancy, prompt ideas, a book with an unreliable narrator. Ooh, and a banned book. I like a good unreliable narrator. Geez, trying to think of a prompt. Regina, did I listen to my song of the day? What was the selection for today? Oh, I finished the book, Regina. So, in case you're confused, I actually started the book last July. So, I finished it this July. And I don't have it near me, but when I get up to do my potatoes, I'll grab it and I'll let you know what today's song is. I wonder if it's one that I liked, like a lot. Kristen, 36 pages in summer book. You think it's a good quick one to finish? Probably won't be a favorite for me, but enjoyable, or favorite for you, rather. Okay, well, sounds like it's a little, you're liking it maybe as much or maybe a little bit more than my brilliant friend. At least it'll be a fast read. Hey, Jamie, how are you? You've been lurking, waiting for people all day. The kind of waiting that is keeping you from focusing on reading. No, what a pain. Got the dishes done in that sprint. Well, that's good at least. Hopefully, your people arrive. It works in many ways. 118 and 910 would both work. 343, 442. Yeah, there are lots of options for sure. And it would be fun to like try and see. A book released the month and year you were born, or someone else in your immediate family. You do that with movies. That's fun. I like that. And last week, a lot of people had trouble sleeping. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we were all like, yeah, no, didn't sleep. That wasn't a thing. I'm going to just move you guys slightly this way so I can move my light slightly that way. Oh, did that help? Maybe. Yeah. I just feel like it was getting darker and darker. Denise, I loved This Tender Land. Audition came out, April of this year. And longlisted for the Booker. I did see that, I think. I don't know why I thought it came out some other point. maybe I saw the cover of the book back in the day. Today's song is Somewhere from West Side Story. Oh, I do recall that one. Thank you, Agatha. Teresa was saying the audio drew you in right away. Am probably enjoying a little bit more. The fact that it's short helps. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If nothing else, it's short. Still going to finish My Brilliant Friend, but may wait until you have the audio as well. I could see that. And you know what? Now that you say that, I wonder how many people who originally read the book listened to it on audio. Because sometimes I've found that when there's a book that has been really hyped and I feel like this really isn't that good, I then listen to the audio and I'm like, oh, the audio is amazing. So, because I just remember like after a while just feeling bored with the book. But I could see if it was audio narration, it being somewhat more exciting. I don't know. Lisa's nonfiction Oscar Wars is going slow. The first chapter is so long, interesting but long. Yeah, isn't it funny how sometimes like chapter length really like messes with you, and other times it's like you don't even think of it. Kristen got this Tinder Land from Book of the Month in 2019 and still haven't read it. Oh my gosh, you need to get on that. Amelia's reading To Define True Madness about psychiatry, published in 1953. So you expected it to be outdated, but the author is surprising you. Very ahead of his time. Interesting. That's unexpected. I would agree. You think the author of Audition had another book? Okay, probably. And I probably saw it on somebody's like most anticipated book release or something like that. So I probably saw the cover a while ago. Regina says, thank you to Agatha. Amelia finished Audition yesterday. A 5-star read for you. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of people say positive things about Audition. Is it just me or does Audition not feel like a typical Booker book? I definitely don't feel like the cover looks like a typical a typical Booker book, and it looks like it's gonna rain, but like only right over my house. There's like one giant dark cloud over my house. I don't know what that's about. My Friends by Bachman was excellent. You're now reading The Dictionary of Lost Words, a very interesting historical fiction of the Oxford Dictionary. Ooh, if you like books about like that, there is a book about a guy, it's nonfiction, who I think read every single entry in the Oxford Dictionary. Was it the Oxford Dictionary? Something like that. It sounds pretty funny. Gee, you're about to be evil with this prompt, a book you previously paused. Okay. I'm definitely attaching your name to that, G. We'll see how that goes because I mean, I DNF a lot. I've gotten away from pausing books, but I do have one paused right now. Uh, the book you are thinking of might be Intimacies, in terms of what Anne was thinking of, and it sounds up your alley. Teresa was saying to Chris, you also had this Tinderland for a long time, but finally decided to just listen to it. Oh, that's a good idea if you're like stuck with an old TBR bet. And was saying to Amelia, exciting, just finished Universality and really enjoyed it. Did you? I feel like I've been hearing people say like nothing good about that. So it's good to hear somebody say they like it. Have you read Natasha Brown's other book, Assembly? Did you like that? What did you think? And Anne was saying to Amelia, yes, that was it. Wasn't it on a prize list? Who knows? Hard to say. I keep I keep forgetting rather that I wanted to change our break timer down to 10 minutes. I had switched it to, what am I trying to say? I had switched it to 15 minutes when Milena was here, just because I knew we would need more time. But now our breaks will be shorter after this one. Amelia, you found a secondhand copy of Accident from 1955. I'm not familiar with that one. And Anne's excited about the release of The Loneliness of Sonia and Sunny. I'm looking forward to that one too. That's probably the only one on the booker list that because I've been wanting to read it since I saw it. The Haunting of Hill House by Shirley Jackson is a short, unreliable narrator that will haunt you. Regina enjoyed assembly. Teresa has a problem with cookbooks and cooking magazines. You tear out the recipes you want and get rid of the magazine or book. You're an old fogey. You don't take pictures. You know what I did was I got recipe cards, and especially for the magazines, I wrote down on the recipes on a recipe card and put them in one of those recipe card binders, like books, so I could turn the page. And I actually started using them more because I realized in the magazine I wasn't going to use them. And then it also helped me narrow it down because if it wasn't worth writing on the card, I realized I was never going to cook it. Amelia, you think Intimacies was on the price list too, but you can't remember which ones. And Loneliness is the longest one. Yeah, it is. But the topic is one that has a lot of buzzwords that I like. Anyway, let's get into our next sprint. The best version of you likes recipe cards, but the worst version of you writes them over or never writes them over. Oh, yeah. Amelia found a copy of the psychiatry book by accident. Oh, I gotcha. All right. Anyway, we're going to go into our next sprint. I'm going to cook some potatoes and hopefully have dinner during the next sprint. I don't feel like I'm going to get all that done in an hour, but we'll see. I'll also be listening to my other book, Little Dorrit, and I will see you guys all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? I was getting so involved back in my book. I don't even have the right book up there. I did listen to a little bit of Little Dorrit while I was cutting up the potatoes and getting dinner ready. And then my hubby came home. And so we talked and we actually went for a walk. And I just remembered I meant to close the curtain across that window. Um, and then we just got back from our walk a couple of minutes ago, and I sat down and went back to reading of Human Bondage because I'm addicted. I need to know what's going to happen to Philip. I'm super overly invested in his life and its outcomes, and that's where I'm at. So it's a good thing he's not a real person because I'd be like way too involved. Anyway, let's see what you guys got up to. Diana got a binder and a box of protective sheets and dividers and made your own main cookbook. Yeah, I have something very similar, though I've largely stopped cooking from recipes because I just got tired of it. So, like, I took a whole course like ages ago now on like how to really get used to cooking without a recipe. And then I bought a book that is like about like cooking without recipes. It's like it has, instead of recipes, it has like ingredients list basically. And so now I'm at that point where I just need to, unless I'm baking, I really just need to know like what did you put into it to get that flavor if I want to make something specific. And if I don't, like there's just a handful of things that I cook. Like I have like 14 dishes that I know how to bake without thinking about, and I just buy the same ingredients and change the seasonings. And I make those over and over again. But I'm looking forward to some soup this season. And Intimacies was one of Barack Obama's best books of 2021, also in the New York Times top 10 books of 2021, and a finalist for the National Book Award. All right, well, it must have been pretty good. Nancy got a cup of tea, 91% in red bones. Ooh, you might finish that tonight. 8% in Under the Whispering Door. Nice. And yeah, cup of tea. I'm looking for some hot cider this fall. Denise read 29 pages. Nice job, Denise. You're on page 373. Tammy's on page 129. Ooh, you're getting close to finishing too. So far about a normal young college student. But you know, Shirley Jackson surprises the reader. Yeah, so you know what was about to come up in that book, because it's not definitely not about to just be about some college student, you know, slice of life action. Why do the last couple of sprints always go by so quickly? Okay, so it's not just me that feels like that way. I totally know what you're talking about. I definitely feel like from 6 o'clock on, I'm like, it's over, it's over, it's over. Yeah. Lucky you could do a late nighter today. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, because it's getting kind of late in general. So yeah, maybe that's good then that the sprints feel like they're going by fast. Because then you can like squeeze more in the time that you have. I don't know. That's not how it works, is it? Anyway, okay. Anybody have any other what are they called? Prompts, bookish prompts, even if it's not like a crazy weird one, just like fun ones that you like. And my unicorn keeps like floating away on me to some like weird space. And he's actually kind of hard to like move. Um, he's not super cooperative, so I don't know why he keeps relocating himself when I open him back up, but it's not cool. I'm not appreciating it. And we might have to have a discussion offline about what exactly is going on and why he can't stay in the top row where he belongs. So I'm currently having to move him back there, which I guess maybe if I zoomed out would be a heck of a lot easier to do. So I'm working on that really quickly in the background. Just know that. And I'm not working on it very successfully. in the background. Anyway, no. Oh my gosh. I just pressed the wrong button. He's very sensitive, this unicorn. Is it because I used a unicorn? Do you guys think that has anything to do with it? I'm going to pay attention to you guys in just a second. But like I said at the very beginning of the day, if you were here, like when I get obsessed with something, I'm super obsessed and I can't focus on anything else. So that's where I'm at right now. Let's see. Okay, what were you guys talking about while I was moving unicorns around? You're halfway through your book. Oh, yay. Okay. Well, you're in it to win it. You're here for now. Mondays are shorter than the other 6 days of the week. I agree with you, Anne. I don't know. I think it's because we're all hanging out and like we're making the time pass fast for each other. Nancy read a book with a hot beverage. Oh, read a book with a hot beverage on the cover. Ooh, I like that. Do I have even a single book that features that? I have no idea, but we'll find out together. You know what I recently read? I read the book Bone China recently, and darn if that book didn't make me want to go drink some tea, specifically tea from Sri Lanka, and buy some really fine china. Because that book just kept talking about it, and I was like, yeah, that does sound really good. Read a book with a hot drink on the cover. How possible is that going to be given how I play my TBR game? That is the question that we all need to be asking ourselves right now. Brennan got to page 54 and a book about a storm. Ooh, I like that one too. A book about a storm. A book about a storm. That was Anne's suggestion. Oh, I think I forgot to put your name on your suggestion, Nancy. A book under 250 pages. Do I own any? That's the real question. Do I own any books that are under 250 pages? I don't know. I mean, I own We've Always Lived in the Castle. So there's one. A James Baldwin book. There you go, Lisa. Forced myself to read it. Jamie started Atlas of Unknowable Things, an ARC. Your buddy reading it for ARC August. Nice. Okay, let me add Lisa's in there. I like that. Read a James Baldwin book. Like, just get it done with. Book list. Oh, yeah, okay. We're gonna replace ugly cover with read a James Baldwin book. And then I won't be able to say anymore that I've never read any James Baldwin. That'll be the prompt that'll finally get me to the point where it's like, I've read all his books. Thank you, Lisa. All right. Kristen, the summer book. I Who Have Never Known Men. Are you just listing books, Kristen, to put on there? Book prompts. Or are these like hyped books? I feel like there are hyped books. What are we talking about? I feel like I've now like missed out. Did I skip a thing? Because now I feel like people are mentioning books. No, I don't think I did. Okay. Jamie also spent that sprint working out a plan for the 2 kittens you just got that have serious limb abnormalities. Oh no. Interesting but stressful challenge. That is. Oh, I'm glad you're taking care of them though. There are so many good ones. Yes. Read a book featuring a castle or an old mansion. Ooh, I like that. I can even think of some books that would feature that. Features a castle or a mansion. Thank you, Teresa. You know, the only trick with all of these is going to be then getting a shelf that has that on there. If you don't have many short books, just go with your shortest book. Oh, that's true. Yeah, because then I could do like the shortest book on the shelf. That's a good idea. If I can find that, yeah. Okay. So since Nancy, you have some other ones, I'll switch this to Jamie's. Shortest book. Thank you, Jamie. Oh, and wouldn't it be fun to see your little name come up? Oh, those were both under 250 pages. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I was like, what are we talking about? I missed the thread of the conversation. And a book about another book, Notes on Native Son. Oh. Oh, does it have to be about another specific book, or could it just be like a book about books? A book about another book. That would definitely like just be a unicorn pick. I don't know if I have enough of those, Anne. Oh, but there are good ones out there for sure. A book with black and white spine. That would, are you trying to get me to choose a Penguin Classic, Agatha? Because I feel like that would be all of them. But I'm putting it on there because I definitely would be like, oh yeah, Penguin Classic. Let's see. We'll replace water on the cover with a black and white spine. I definitely was writing spoon. Agatha. Thank you, Agatha. Okay. And Kristen answered the question as soon you know exactly what he's talking about. I know, how dare I? Have no idea. Read a play, a short story, or poetry? Nancy, what? What? I mean, I have short stories, and I do actually have a couple of poetry collections. Okay, okay. Man, you guys took that challenge part like short story, poetry. What was the other one? Play. By Nancy. Thank you, Nancy. Read a book you're pretty sure you will hate or dislike the main character. Oh. You see me? I'm like, oh. Do I have books like that on my shelf? I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure I do. Um, okay, how would I phrase that to make it shorter? A main character you might hate. There we go. A main character that you might hate. A specific one, yes. That was the yes to the Penguin Classic. Hey Jamie, how are you doing? You're late getting off work today. It is late for you. I'm sorry. We're coming up, Jamie, with book prompts for me to add to my TBR game. So if you can think of any, join the fun. Tammy, a book set in a bookstore or a library. That sounds so cozy. Jamie, a book in which the main character does not like reading books. That would be the same as your last prompt, Jamie. A main character I'd hate. Just kidding. Amelia, pick a one-word title, a book translated from German, a book with a predominant color using an image color analyzing tool. That's complicated, but I know what you're talking about. Like, there's even websites that are like that. Okay, let me star these so I can do them when we go back into the thing. You could read Deluge by Steve Malarkey. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's about a storm. That would fit that. An unlikable main character. I think I have that one. The hardest. turned out to be a play written by a woman. Oh, interesting. But I also don't like reading plays. So that would just be a hard, like, that would be triply hard for, like, not the correct reasons. I like to go see plays. Okay, we are going to go into a sprint. This will take us to just after 8. So I think what I'm going to do so that we can have 2 fuller sprints is I'm going to switch this to be 45 minutes long. So I don't always do that, but I think that's going to work better for me tonight because we'll also still need to come back and talk and chitter chatter and blah, blah, blah. So, okay. So our last 2 sprints tonight will be 45 minutes. So then they're definitely going to go by fast, Amelia. All right, there we go. I've got 45 minutes up on the clock. I'm going to go and help my hubby finish up dinner, and this most of the sprint will probably be a dinner sprint for me. And I'm going to turn some more lights on so we're not in the dark when I come back. And I will see you guys in 45 minutes. Let me not forget to start the timer. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I keep getting caught up in like the last couple of minutes of my book, which is not a bad thing. I am now on page 84, so I didn't get much reading done that sprint. I spent most of it eating dinner, but that is okay. And yeah, I'm still really enjoying my book. I'm now at the point where I think Philip must be about 18, so he has some schooling left, but he is not feeling it. So, yeah, still really invested, want to know where things are going to go. He's it's really interesting to see how he is just being drawn as a character and how his development is being drawn out. And he's at a point where his mind and his feelings about the place that he's at are changing, and his eyes are being opened for the first time to what the people around him are really like. But you also get the sense that you understand as a reader that you're seeing all of this through his eyes as a teenager, and so you're wondering, how reliable his interpretation of everything at this point is. It's not a first person narration, it is a third person omniscient narrator. Um, so you are getting some sense from the way that it's narrated and the diction that's used, that you are getting a sense of how he sees it as a teen, but you also kind of know not to put too much weight on his word for how things are. So yeah, so that is going really well. So we left off, you guys were giving me some ideas for TBR prompts. Um, Tammy was saying you got 5 novels about books and you even have a special bookmark for them. Ooh, that's fun. Nancy suggested a book with a one-word title. I think I already have that on there. Jamie did a main character that shares your name. I think that's going to be really hard, Jamie. Especially like given my own bookshelf. I don't think I own a single book with a character that has my first name. Like, not even a side character. Agatha, yes, I know about the TBR machine. That is a really fun one. Lots of fun for getting prompts and a free resource. It is. If you guys don't know about the TBR machine, look it up. I'm pretty sure if you just Google that it'll come up. Amelia, it's very easy to analyze the predominant color. You only have to upload the cover to one of the millions of sites. Yep. And there's now even websites that, um, like, there's a website that if you just like Google something like book cover colors or something like that, you can put in a color and it will show you books that have that color on the front. And a book by a Greek or Roman philosopher. I don't know that I own any of those either. Do I? Maybe. Maybe like one. It has to be something possible. Lisa went off to dinner. I hope you had a good dinner. Thank you for the prompts. And yes, you're welcome for the sprints. Anne needs to go back downstairs to print stuff for your daughter. Sounds good. How'd the soup come out, Anne? Sue's back, took a nap and ran some errands, finished on audio Paris. Oh, by Paris Hilton. Oh, okay. Interesting. This Displacements by Bruce Holsinger is about a Category 6 hurricane. Oh, I get it. And they were displaced. Okay. A book of political fiction. Ooh, political fiction. A book with a queer narrator. I think that is on there. I don't know if I think it's like LGBTQ. Oh, narrator though. I don't know if it's narrator. I'll have to look at the prompt. A book set in the state you were born. That's a controversy. That's a controversy depending on whether you're looking at my birth certificate or not. Sue decided to work on your jigsaw puzzle, an outdoor restaurant. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Nancy finished Red Bones, very solid UK police procedural. Nice. Brennan got to page 59. Oh, a Harlem Renaissance author. That's fun. Okay, I need to star these. because otherwise I'm going to not be able to come back to them. Jamie read 27 pages in Strain, 24 pages for Denise, a book set in another country. Pretty sure I have that. Amelia reached the 60% mark, but will switch to fiction for the last sprint. Denise can't remember who was reading before Dorothy. If you're still here, how are you liking it? I don't remember who was reading that either, Denise. Jamie, how about a book published the year you were born? I do have that one. Somebody suggested that. Jamie finished a whole 5 pages. Oh, I might start putting a bookshelf together. Ooh, that's fun. A book in which weather reminds you of the weather where you are now. Oh, okay. I don't have that one for sure. Oh wait, I'm trying to just star your prompts right now. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'll do one that's like to a book about today's current weather or something like that. Free pick. Yes, that is important. I don't think I put that on there yet. A book that makes you want to visit a location used in the book. Yeah, that's always a nice one. A place you wanted to visit. And Mickey listened to a chapter in Orlando finally. Going to switch over to The Woman in Black. Oh, since it's a library book. Good idea. A book with an animal on the cover. These are some fun props. My game's about to get wild. Feel free to suggest any if you have any. Okay, so I don't have them all in there, but let me take this off for a second and let's see. Let me pull it up and let's see what happens. Oh, let me do that. Hang on. I've got to share a different screen. I'm sure there's a faster way to do that, but I'm definitely not the person who knows what that faster way would be. All right, there we go. Okay, so right now we have that. Let me click. Oh, disability representation. That's a good one. Goodreads recommendation. Can you even see this? No, because I keep doing that to you. There you go. A Goodreads recommendation. Oh, I should probably change that to say Storygraph. Because that's what I use. Okay. What else? An adaptation. We had that one already. Give us one of the new ones. Continuous series. But I have to randomly pick it. A poll pick. Oh, I haven't done a poll pick in a long time. A second chance, like a book or an author or something that you're giving a second chance. Set in Europe. I'll have to replace that with something that seems pretty basic. New to me author. Oh, it's not coming up with any of the ones that you guys have given me yet. Poetry. Oh, I have poetry on that other prompt. So I'll have to do something else for that one for sure. Because now I have poetry on multiple. Ooh, bought new. That's a good one because not all my books have I bought new. A book about travel. See, I do have LGBTQ rep. Oh yeah, so that'll work because that would include the main character. Ooh, a revenge story. I like a good revenge story. Okay, let me remove that. Let me get our timer back. Stop that screen. Start the other screen. This screen. There we go. And look at that. Back with just about the right amount of time left. Okay, let's see what your comments are real quick, and then we will go into our final sprint. Oh, a book set in the pandemic. Oh, I don't know. I don't know that I intentionally want to go into that. The pig. It's a unicorn. I swear it's a unicorn. It has a horn. A book in which the politics, current events are similar in some ways to the current events of your state or country. No, I can't have it recommend resemble life too much. A book with a boat on the cover. Ooh, that's a fun idea. I feel like I don't think about that too often. Poetry for a novel in verse. Ooh. Except I don't think I have that many of those. I'll have to think about it. A book on the Canada Reads list. Ooh, I like that. I could probably do that. What edition of the Count of Monte Cristo? I recommend the Penguin Classics ones, which is Robin Buss, Buss. I highly recommend that. It's a really good translation, really easy to read, and like makes sense. It's not jumpy or jerky or anything. Or a prose work by a poet. I feel like that's gonna give me like Ocean Vuong and like that's it. I don't know if I own that. A book by an indigenous author. Okay. You guys are good at this. You guys like have some ideas. All right, we're going to go into our last sprint. Feel free to keep adding more prompts in the comments. I'm going to add the ones that I've started so far into my game, and then I'm going to get back to reading some more of this. And I will see you guys in 45 minutes, and we'll talk one last time, and then that'll be it for the night. So have a good sprint. I'll see you in a bit.